started. Okay. Oyinlade Adeshemowo, good to see you. Good to see you. So good to see you. So good to see you. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. I hope you're doing well. I hope you are doing well. Let's see. Just give me a minute. I need to quickly. Just give me a minute, everyone. Just making sure that everything is working okay. But why you were still. The power of God still. It has instructed first time since 2023 she could walk without an aid. Look at that. Where is this testimony coming from? From the right or left? To your left. Yeah, Pastor Moses. Mama, there's another miracle here. This young lady was born with a blood vision, so she could not see clearly. Okay, guys. Hey, Suman, good to see you as well. Just give me a minute. We'll get started. Where's my phone holder now? Just got some bad news, so I don't know. It's just, oh yeah. Life is so funny. Life has its funny way of just dealing with people. Thank you. Okay, guys, so you want a backstory. Let's see, people on YouTube. Hello, everybody on YouTube that is watching. Let's see. Right, let me come on camera. Right. Hello, everyone. I appreciate you all being here. So, a backstory. The young lady that you're seeing, I don't really know her name. She went to an event, which is the NSPPD Nigerian conference. She's been prescribed oxygen to take, to, have on. And she went to this event. While she was there, she had used about 4 oxygen cylinders. And they said she took off the mask. And when she took it off, they all just assumed that she was healed. Before she left that place that day, she had to have the mask back on. Otherwise, it would have been fatal. There was no receiving of any miracles. There is no such thing as miracles. It is not a thing, my people. It is not a thing. Miracles are not a thing at all. Miracles are not a thing. This is why I do these videos talking about this particular guy and the other people I talk about. It is the danger that they are causing to our people. That is the issue. Hey, Vessel, the danger that these people are causing to our people. Miracles are just make-believe, but Africans no good. Miracles are make believe. No, because think about it. I want you all to think about this, please. Think about this. Oh, these believers, they are praying to God. They pray to God morning, noon, and night, but they have ailments. They have something wrong with them. They speak to God directly, like this, them and God talking directly. But you cannot ask God to heal you in the comfort of your own home. But now you have to carry yourself, travel all the way to go and look for Jerry Eze or whoever is this person coming to town. You have to go over there to go and meet the person, to go and pray. What kind of prayer are you praying in a conference or crusade that is different from what you pray at home? Let me understand. The Jerry prayer, oh, it's still the same thing they are going to go and pray in this place. But these people cannot pray to their God and let their God heal them. They have to go to a special event before this God can decide, okay, you know what? Can you just think about it? That this God waits for people to get to a crusade. Then the God says, hey, now that these people are in a crusade, hey, radical media warrior, now that these people are in a crusade, oh yeah, let's give this one miracle, this one miracle, this one. Just think, guys, when are we going to wake up from this slumber? When are we going to wake up from this slumber? Jerry Eze cannot heal anybody. Jerry Eze has never healed anyone. Jerry Eze hasn't got no powers. He has got nothing. Not just Jerry Eze, but all of them. There is no preacher that has any power to do anything. They say believe by faith. You are telling us that your God is waiting for you to have faith before he can help you? Why is your God so evil? Why is your God so mean? Now this poor life is lost. This Jesus thing has really fucked us up, honestly. This Jesus thing has really fucked us up. And we need to talk about it. Hey Weezy, good to see you. Okay, guys. So what I'm going to do is, if you're watching on YouTube, you'll be able to see the video. On TikTok, you will not be able to see the video. You'll only be able to hear it because of copyright. The way the YouTube thing and the TikTok thing works, it's different. But if you would want to come over to YouTube, just look for the Afro Atheist. Same name as here, the Afro Atheist. You see me live. You can even watch on Facebook as well, the Afro Atheist. What's Lolade saying? Lolade, the God brought to you by white people who colonized and enslaved your ancestors. What is Lolade confused that her God is the colonizer's God? This is the God that was brought to you through colonialism. So anyway, so let's. Hey, blessed Eloho, good to see you. Good to see you. Right. So let's So people on TikTok, I apologize. You will not be able to see the video, but you'll be able to hear some of it. And what I want to do today is to really have a look at some of these so-called miracles. You make your religion just sound so ridiculous. Somebody went to a crusade and their toe grew back. Their toe grew back. There are people in that crusade that have cancer. But God does not touch those ones. But God is growing back toes. Okay.
At all. But right now, in this conference, I've tested the side, Papa, we can count all the fingers clearly. She said while you were leading the prayers, her eyes popped open. And I've tested it. I just want to test it again.
Are you
Papa,
sure you've tested it?
I've tested it for you to see it. What is this? Someone give her mic. Mic.
2 fingers, one hanging up like this. 3 fingers. 5
Papa, she can.
You see, all this nonsense that Jerry Eze and all these people do at their crusades. If someone could not see before, and now they're able to see, you are not supposed to, I'm just saying, if I give the benefit of the doubt that this person started to see because they went to this event, you are not supposed to just open the eyes, bam, and start, yeah, what did I put here? Put two finger. What did I put? Two. What the fuck? You are supposed to have a medical professional do some tests. Close one eye. They wouldn't even advise that you open. They would. What is wrong with these people?
And see clearly. The eyes pop open. Over here. 7 years ago, she woke up and she had blisters on her skin. And she's there. Look at it. Can you put the camera? Come on, put the camera. She's there. She cannot walk. And she came here today. As the prayers were going on, just demonstrate by yourself. Demonstrate it by yourself. You are
not screaming. He's rewriting the stories of men.
She just where's the brains of these people? This person had blisters on her leg and she could not walk. Now, Sky Daddy, Jerry Eze's Sky Daddy decides, let me, I don't know. I don't know how these things work with these people. You are telling us that the God decided, oh, let me give her small motion in her legs. Never mind the bruise. She still has the bandage covering the blisters. No, she has the bandage covering the blisters. The God said, never mind your blisters. Here, start to walk. It's foolishness. Never mind. Sorry, today I'm not.
Yes.
Over here.
There is a miracle from this little child. He's 6 years old. When he was 2 years, he had hydrocele, fleeing in the scrotum.
Guys, this particular one really upsets me. This lady, they say she is a children's doctor. She is a consultant. A consultant in Jerry Eze's church, but cannot speak good English. At 2 years old, he was diagnosed with hydrocele. I'll take it back. And this particular young child, I've done a video on this one because this is pathetic. All these Jerry Eze followers, the kind of negligence that goes on in these centers and these places that these people go to. Somebody has to be saying something, for goodness sake. A 6-year-old boy. Now this mumu doesn't a hydrocele. In fact, what was the name of the condition that they said the boy had? Wait, I need to find it. The woman said it is hydrocele. You will soon hear her. She will say it is a scrotum. Oh my goodness. Hell. I know English is not our language, but a consultant in Jerry Eze's church cannot mention that. Hey, let me see. Why is my Chrome not working? Hold on. Hydrosio. What is hydrosio? Wait, I'm going to let you guys hear it again. Let me put my speaker on so that you guys can hear the hydrosio. What the fuck is hydrosio? Wait, where did it go? Take it back a little bit. Wait, sorry, put the speaker on.
She was unable to walk without the aid since 2023 because she was down with ailments in her body. But while you were ministering, the power of God hit her. She dropped it first time since 2023. She could walk without an aid. Look at her. Where is this testimony coming from? From the right or left?
To your left. To your left, Papa.
Papa, to
your left.
Yeah, Pastor Moses here.
Papa, there's another miracle here. This young
just disappear.
Sorry, guys.
Has been having what?
Parkinson disease.
Yeah. Where's that little boy's thing he can? Wait. Oh, am I done with it? It's gone? Give me a second though. Oh, what's the? I've gone past it. Hydrosio.
Clearly, the eyes pop open. Over here. 7 years ago. 7 years ago, she woke up and she had blisters on her skin. And since then, look at it. Can you put the camera? Come on, put the camera. Since then, she cannot walk. And she came here today. As the prayers were going on, just demonstrate by yourself. Demonstrate it by yourself.
If you want to see the video, you can come over to YouTube, okay? Hey. Okay, she woke up one day and found blisters on her leg and she could not walk. And Jerry Eze and his mumu people, all of them here, dense. They're very dense in the sense that nobody is asking, Madam, you cannot just wake up one day and bruises and thingy is on your leg. What happened? How did you get here? Just woke up one day, bruising on the leg, and now she cannot walk. These people think that they are talking to fools.
You are not screaming. He's rewriting the stories of men. You are not left out.
Over here, Papa.
Yes.
On your left, Papa. Over here. There is a miracle in this little child. The child is 6 years old. When he was 2 years, he had hydrocele, fleeing in the scrotal sac. The scrotal sac is always very big. That you were in, Papa. All of a sudden, the fluid disappeared. Papa, I have examined the scrotum.
I was going to ask you.
Yes.
You are a consultant pediatrician.
Yes, Papa.
Did you examine him?
I took him to the corner. This is the mother. Where's the mother? This is the mother. I took him to the corner. And I opened the trouser. And I examined the fleet over there. The mother said he used to be very big. Filled with fleet for the past 4 years.
This little boy went to crusade with his mother. Now, our auntie, the consultant in Jerry's church, says he had hydrocele that made his his scrotum big. This young child was taken to the corner so that this consultant madam can have a look at his scrotum. No decency, no integrity, no privacy, no respecting of that boy's body. You take him to the corner. What did it look like before? The before and after. Now you're taking this young boy to the corner to go and assess him. Now, my question to everybody listening, this is the question. Oh, please, I need answers. If this consultant was a man and that 6-year-old child was a girl, and he took that girl to the corner to go and assess her private area, what would we be saying now? What would we be saying? So because it is a woman who claims to be a consultant, so it's okay for her to take people's children to the corner in that public place to go and assess his scrotum. You fucking people are sick. These people are sick. Hydrocele. The fuck is I? Anyway, never mind. You guys, please listen to it again. Then after this, now you now see this lady. This is the next. This lady. And Jerry is it them. They've moved on. Like, yeah, everything is good now.
And I've tested it. I just want to test it again.
Are you sure you've tested it?
I've tested it for you to see it. What is this? Someone give a mic. Mike?
2 fingers, one hanging up like this. 3 fingers. 5 fingers.
Papa, she can see clearly. Clearly. The eyes popped open. Papa, over here. Over here.
If the eyes popped open, if that is a medical miracle, hello, why is the news not talking about it? Why are the press, why are blogs not talking about it? No, think about it, guys. Someone who couldn't see, now the eyes popped open. Isn't that something that is worthy of noise? But all of this ends inside this thing they call crusade or whatever this thing is, conference. Just gather people, pack them like sardines to go and do the same thing we do online. Now we're gathered. Somebody has to wake our people up. So please do me a favor and share the live stream, please, because we need to wake ourselves up. You go to crusade and all you see is people that are being healed with their wheelchair and sticks that they're carrying. The God that heals people in crusade only heals people that are in wheelchair and stick, the dramatic ones. All the diseases that are on the inside that nobody can, tell whether healed or not healed. God doesn't bother about those. Only the ones that they will say, what, how many fingers am I putting up? 2, 2, 2. Yeah, how many? 3, 2, 1. Man, it's very difficult to wake these people up. They have to wake up. They have to wake up. This God that the colonial masters brought to you, this God has damaged you, your people, and your countries. Yes, you better accept it quick before. In 50 years, think about this. I'm just saying, Nigeria. Nigeria. You think things are bad now? You think things are bad? Give it another 20 years. 20. Now that there is a church Everywhere you go, there is a church. Everywhere you go. Wait, 20 years. When more churches gather, very soon, the people will not have a place to live in again. They will now be using people's homes for church. Now they're buying all the what do you call it? The industries, and using them for church. In Nigeria, they now have more churches than hospitals, schools combined. Hospital, school, and hospital and schools combined. There's more churches than those two combined. And you wonder what's going to happen in 20 years. It's going to get bad. If you think it is bad now, you wait. If you all don't put a stop to this foolishness, man of God, man of God, man of God, man of God, what have your men of God done? What have they done for you? Why does one country have so many men of God? Why? All of them with each one of them have their own individual churches preaching all different doctrines, but yet they claim to be serving the same God. One God, many interpretations, many denominations, many churches, all praising. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's not possible. It is not possible. All right.
Over here, 7 years ago, 7 years ago, she woke up and she had blisters on her skin. And since then, look at this, look at this. Can you put the camera? Come on, put the camera. Since then, she cannot walk. And she came here today. As the prayers were going on, just demonstrate by yourself. Demonstrate it 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 by yourself.
You are not screaming like you. He's rewriting the stories of men. You are not left out.
Over here, Papa.
Yes.
On your left, Papa. Over here. There is a miracle in this little child. The child is 6 years old. When he was 2 years, he had hydrocele, fleeing in the scrotal sac.
When he was 2 years old, he had hydrocele. Medical people, please, what is hydrocele? This auntie says hydrocele. Let me show you the lady. She said that it's hydrocele. Please, scrotal sac problem for 2-year-old child. He's now 6, so for 4 years, he's had hydrocele. Vessel will know what hydrocele is. You know, she's very clever, so she knows hydrocele. Honestly. Look at the young child. Look. This is the auntie that they say is a consultant, a children's consultant, talking about hydrocele. Hydrocele.
Has been having what?
Parkinson disease. Yes, Papa.
Yes.
And he said he cannot walk.
Yes.
Have I gone past it again? No. Just give me a second. I keep going past it.
Child, the child is 6 years old. When he was 2 years, he had hydrocele, fleeing in the scrotal sac. The scrotal sac is always very big. That you were meant, Papa. All of a sudden, the fluid disappeared. Papa, I have examined the scrotum.
I was going to ask you.
Yes.
You are a consultant pediatrician.
Yes, Papa.
Did you?
Jerry Eze says, I was going to ask you that you are a pediatric consultant. consultant pediatrician. A consultant pediatrician is in a crusade ground talking about, I went to go and assess him in the corner. A consult, If this auntie was in the UK, I'm just saying, no. If this lady was in the UK and you go to Jerry Eze conference in the UK talking about, I assessed a 6-year-old's scrotum in the corner on the side. This auntie, this auntie will know how far. No, but think about it, guys. If this was a man and this child, the 6-year-old, was a girl, I hope you all know the story will be different. We'll be saying something different. But in Nigeria, anything goes. Anything, who cares about the dignity of children? Who cares about... My network is really bad. Is my network bad, guys? On TikTok or YouTube? Please let me know. Is my network bad? Hey, Miss Mizani, good to see you. Is my network bad? No? Okay, network is good. TikTok is good. Okay. All right, cool. Guys, I want to get to the particular...
You examine him.
I took him to the corner. Mother, where's the mother?
Look at how the woman is even dragging the little boy. Look how she's dragging the little child. Why is this person... Hey, Dima, good to see you. Hey, Lord, thank you. Why is the auntie dragging the little boy by his clothes? Can you not see it? What the fuck is wrong with this person? Honestly, I'm so upset. I'm going to take it back once again. I want to see how she's... Oh, man.
You are not screaming like him. Hey! He's rewriting the stories of men. You are not left out.
Over here, Papa.
Yes.
On your left, over here. There is a miracle in this little child. This child is 6 years old. When he was 2 years, he had hydrocele. Free the scrotal sac. The scrotal sac is always very big. That you were in, Papa. All of a sudden, the fluid disappeared. Papa, I have examined this scrotum.
I was going to ask you.
Yes.
You are a consultant pediatrician.
Papa.
Did you examine him?
I took him to the corner. This mother, where's the mother? This is the mother. I took him to the corner. I opened the trouser. I examined the flip there. The mother said he used to be very big, filled with flip for the past 4 years.
For the past 4 years. For the past 4 years. The fluid in the scrotal sac just disappeared.
Yes, Papa.
And you said God will not come through for you now. Yes, sir. Jehovah is. Yes, sir.
A God that watched this 4-year-old boy suffer, and God did nothing. God watched this 6-year-old suffer for 4 years. God did nothing, but God waited. As soon as the mother took him to a Jerry Eze program, then God says, aha, now Now. Angels, please go and drain the hydrosol from his scrotum. The fuck? What is wrong with these people? Now the angel has gone to go and what? Did they use a syringe to pull out the pus or what? They are always in a haste to conclude that a miracle. Exactly. And this is the very next story is where we are going today. And it is pathetic. It is pathetic. We have to keep talking about it because we don't want more lives lost at the hands of this Jerry Eze. We don't want more lives lost at the hands of this clown here. Talking about what God cannot do does not exist. Your God has people there, right there, suffering with cancer. But no, your God is busy draining, your God is busy draining scrotal sacs. God is busy draining scrotal sacs. Oh, hey, Vessel. Hi. Please, what is hydrosol?
I've got no idea.
I need to check what that thing is. So it's wait. I think we did this already before.
Did you notice that he had to remind her that she's a petition?
Hydrosol.
To make the lie sound spicier, he had to tell her that she's a petition. These people are not go better. I not go better for them.
Just let me check what it is. Scrotum enlarged. If the person you're saying is a pediatric consultant, oh my God. The thing is pronounced hydrocele. Hydro, C-E-L-E.
Now that sounds like a battery.
It's a condition where fluid accumulates in the scrotum, causing it to swell and feel like a water-filled balloon. It is often painless and usually resolves on its own. This one is not funny. It's a 6-year-old child.
No, the fact that it can resolve on its own. What is the miracle there?
Oh, goodness.
What is the miracle? Where is the miracle? Something that will just drain itself through the normal lymphatic drainage system of the body.
Come on, Bessel, now. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this to these children?
Look at that boy. He doesn't even know what's going on. He's hearing noise. He's seeing a big crowd. He's just
listen, Vessel.
The boy looking around, confused. Like, where has my mother taken me?
Vessel, the boy looks like he's got I don't know if it is me. When you see that
I
boy,
thought so too.
He looks like he's got some,
neurodivergent
issues exactly, some neurodiversity going on. I just didn't want to say it, but it just what he looked like to me.
I saw it as well. Because
the boy was busy pointing at other things.
Well.
He's just pointing. We're taking advantage of little kids. Apparently.
How do you take a child to a corner? Huh?
In a public place. Vessel, okay, let me ask you. If that child was 6-year-old, that 6-year-old girl, and the pediatrician was a man.
Wahala. Wahala Pro Max. See me see trouble.
But why is it okay when a woman does it to a little boy? Why is that okay?
It's never okay and should never be okay. Anyone who doesn't see a problem with that scenario has got issues. Serious issues.
Okay, let's continue because we need to get to the story of today, this young lady.
Yeah.
And guys, listen, I really beg everyone's pardon. I want to be respectful to the dead. I wish I didn't have to show her photos, but unfortunately, it's public. It is public. It's public. It's out there. And I'm sorry, really sorry for her family. Okay, let's continue. I'm sorry.
That's right. Yes, sir. Yes, God. The miracles are still happening. See the way clutches are going up. Just look at them. You will see the way clutches are going up in the air. My God. See one here. See another here. See another there. Shaka.
We have a miracle here. There's a miracle here.
By your
She has been using the.
Okay, guys, so this right here is the story. Okay, please, I want you to just have a look at it. I will have a look. Okay, just have a look. I don't know if you guys can see on TikTok. You might be able to. Sorry, guys, it's just so difficult. I want to make sure I've got, the platforms, TikTok, and so I'm sorry, people on YouTube. Sorry, people on TikTok. I will keep referring to, but yeah, okay, I've wiped, given it a clean, so should be okay. So, guys, please listen, okay?
Oxygen. While she was here, this is the hospital.
Where
She has used about
are you? Where are you?
oxygen while she was here. But while you were ministering, the power of God
Left or
she
right?
removed
Left
the
or
oxygen.
right? Wait. Left or
The
right?
oxygen.
Okay.
Baba, we have a miracle here.
Okay.
She has been on the oxygen all time she was in this program.
Right.
Since she arrived, she has used about 3.
Are these people okay in their heads?
No, I don't think all those tanks belong to her. They must have placed them there.
Wait, let me understand.
How did she transport all those tanks with her to that place?
No, but Vessel, how did they put this tank? What kind of vehicle would they have carried this tank
Yeah.
in? And then the patient. How did they know she was going to need 3 tanks, 4 tanks, 5 tanks? How did? Goodness gracious,
and all the tanks are different colors as well, Afro. They're all different colors.
Right. It's like, what is going on? Guys, look at how big the thing is.
It's as big as a person. Hey, Adrian.
Miss Misani. Miss Misani, that lady is no longer with us. This lady we're talking about now, she's no longer with us. She's gone.
After getting her healing.
So, guys, this is the danger of Jerry Eze's platform. This girl is gone, unfortunately.
Oxygen tanks. She is currently on the 4th one, and she could not breathe on her own. While you were ministering, the power of God hit her. She removed the oxygen and she could breathe on her own.
I've never seen this kind of before. Wonder. I've never seen it.
Dabiosa, they're not her tanks. They are not her tanks. The person is saying, why would they bring all of they are, listen, one human being cannot finish one tank of oxygen in one day. If it's that bad, she will be in hospital on life support.
Vessel.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, what is somebody like this doing here? What is she doing here?
She had faith.
No, but she had no business. She had no business being here. She should have been at home. We have heard from this Jerry Eze platform how God, remember that other woman's testimony that we did, right? She said her brother was the one praying on the altar, right?
Yes.
And
yes, I remember.
He received the prayer on behalf of his sister. And you understand? So if Jerry Eze people keep saying that God healed their family member because they were on the prayer altar, why couldn't someone in her family go and pray for her and that prayer touch her in her home?
Yes, a point of contact, that's what they call it.
Do you know the kind of energy that this girl would have required just to get up and go to this place? By the time she is done that day, that she'll be, but the exertion alone.
Yeah.
Look at her. She doesn't, my goodness.
You know how it is? By the time you're going to ask someone, please go for me, they're going to tell you, have faith, go by yourself. You must go there. Jerry Eze is in town. You have to go there by yourself.
So I don't know, it's heartbreaking.
It is.
It's heartbreaking.
It's so sad. She had a life ahead of her. She had hopes and dreams.
No, but Vessel, the thing now is we don't know what the prognosis was. It might have been dire. She might have been on her really last legs. Maybe she should not. Maybe they advised, that she should stay put and not,
indoors.
But these people, they chose to do, because the lady took off the oxygen mask. Automatically, she's healed. What if she removed it because she just wanted some air and then put it back? You know what the gentleman said? The gentleman said she had to put that mask back on before leaving this event.
Yes.
It would have been a medical emergency at that place. So she was not healed.
And he also said that she also used to take the mask off for a bit.
Yeah.
And then put it back on. So it was normal for her to take it off and put it back on. Was she hospitalized, Mercy Omo? I don't think she was hospitalized.
We don't know.
We don't know.
We really do not know. So let's Now, please look at Jerry Eze's reaction, right? You've just been told she took her oxygen mask off, right? Now, look at his reaction. Just look at him. He's just singing, wonder, 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 and on to the next.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care at all.
On to the next. All the people, Jerry Eze, all the people that you have healed, they bring them to the front. They make them walk, run around. Why didn't Jerry Eze ask this girl too to get up now and walk and show that everybody that she's skilled? Why? Why did we skip her, Jerry? Why? All we heard was, oh, you know what? Let me take it back. Let me take it back so you guys can hear. So if she was truly healed, shouldn't they be saying, okay, lady, get up and show us, run from here to there or whatever?
We have a miracle here. There's a miracle here.
By your
She has been using the oxygen while she was here. This is the oxygen.
Where,
She has used about
where are you?
oxygen while she was here. But while you were ministering, the power of God
Left or right? Left or right? Wait. Left or right?
Oxygen.
Okay.
Papa, we have a miracle here.
Okay.
She has been on the oxygen all time she was in this program.
Right.
Since she arrived, she has used about 3 oxygen tanks. She is currently on the 4th one, and she could not breathe on her own. While you were ministering, the power of God hit her. She removed the oxygen and she could breathe on her own.
I've never seen this kind of before. Wonder. I've never seen it. Wonder. My God, never seen this kind of before.
Shouldn't Jerry be asking the lady, show us that you can breathe or whatever? You're right.
Yeah.
Shouldn't he be doing something right? That's what he usually does. But now he's just gonna dance and on to the next. Just watch him.
The things you do, they blow my mind. Yes.
Right. His legs hit all the way. I hope you guys can see that they've moved on to the next person. They've moved on to the next person. They're not even stopping to make sure that that girl is okay. And after she left that place, did they check on her? Did they, I wish. Let me see if I can find the video of the gentleman that brought it to the world. That girl is gone. She's gone. One second. We've got Chioma. Hello, Chioma. Chioma, are you there?
Hi. Yeah.
Hi.
Good evening.
What can we do for you?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, I just joined the live now. I didn't even know. This is my first time of hearing about the story. But I know when the Lagos conference, I think it was sometime in February, and I watched it. But I'm just seeing the story now, so I don't even know what to say of this.
When you watched it, did you see this lady and the little boy?
No, the Lagos conference, I think I watched online because currently I live in the UK. But, when you watch something, it's not everything. I watched it, but I didn't really follow the program throughout. So it's just now I'm even seeing the video. I didn't hear about the story. I'm just hearing about the story that someone died from the healing or something. I'm just hearing for the first time. But it's a pity. It's a pity. It's a pity. At times, when you watch most of all this program, you begin to question what is real and what is not, And even the people who bring such cases to the pastors or whoever that is ministering, when you bring such case, you should have this kind of sense of reasoning. Seeing that lady now, she's so weak. Is in fact that kind of a person is not even supposed to be in this type of crowd.
Just 1 second, please. Please, just 1 second. Oh, sorry, people on YouTube. Sorry, guys. Can you guys see the video now?
Many people,
YouTube?
you know,
If you're watching on YouTube, can you see the video? Sorry, only the people on YouTube will be able to see the video. People on TikTok, you just have to listen to it. Yeah. Can you guys see it? Can you guys see it? Okay. So this was the gentleman that brought it to our attention that this girl was gone. Okay.
you know, since we lost Gift, there are many things I want to say. Many things. During that time when I brought up a video and I explained of how the cancer had taken her over, many people came to my DM and told me to take her to NSPPD. Some people say, I can go Reverend Chris stream of healing. Yeah, I should take her this, I should take her that. Why not answer them? Because he get with her the weight. I just wanted her to be healed first, let her be fine. Do you know that NSPPD program, what I could do for Lagos, Gift went there. During the process of praying, she now tried to remove her oxygen mask in faith to see if it will work. Now, the oxygen mask, she will remove her sometimes, like a few minutes. She'll be able to breathe on her. When it come over, she'll come put her back. As she removed the oxygen mask, now so the church use her to testimony. God has done his miracle. She could not breathe before without the oxygen mask. Now she can breathe. Okay, they can't even come do their testimony finish. The lady wear the oxygen mask back before she come out there. They didn't talk about it. They went home, did their editing, and posted it as one of the miracles that was done there. What about scam is that one? Okay, you dey pray, some come oxygen mask. You call test, God has done a miracle here. She has removed the oxygen mask. That same person now, before the program end, could not breathe. Again, she wear the oxygen mask back. Let me show you this video. Watch this. When I see on her own. She go breathe on her own. Before they left that very place, the lady had to wear back her oxygen mask. Church don't talk about her. They did not edit the video right there. So they went. They finished the service and went. Edited video and added out to the miracles that happened at NSPPD. For what type of a show is this? Because when we talk like that, they find where they go arrest. Is this not scam? She has passed on. Okay, I've done according to testimony finish. When I never get seen, we will follow up on her to know if she's all right. If I want big man that will drive Rolls Royce on church for first time, when I go say our ushers will reach out to you, they will give you a card, they will keep checking up on you because I know say they come with tithe and offering. But this is somebody you have used as testimony to enforce your miracles preaching to people. You could not even keep a team that will be reaching out to her. We have lost her. Now people online call they donate money later they go say me they top social media. Social media is more important to this country than the church.
Can I ask Blessed Eloho, please, I need a link to that video. Blessed Eloho on YouTube said, I watched a video 2 weeks ago where monies were donated for her on one platform. Then her family took her to that program. Please, I want to see it. I don't. What is the girl's name? The girl's name is Gift. Gift what? I need to, because they're saying that there were videos of after she had left Jerry's program, they were still contributing money to her. Why is Jerry quiet on this? Why is Jerry quiet? Jerry was still yesterday. Was it yesterday or day before yesterday? He was busy partying with Obi Kubana. Eh? Why is Jerry not saying anything? Why are people not saying anything? Blessed Elohor, please, or anybody who can help. I need a link to this video. Why wouldn't he keep quiet when he doesn't care? He should care. He should care, because this is bad for his whatever thing he's doing in that place there. But guys, think about it. What kind of God watches a girl like this suffer? Watch them take her to that place and don't do anything. And I tell you, this God is a scam. This same guy was the one that did the video Afro. What is his name now? I don't know. His name is not showing on there. What is the guy's name? Can somebody help?
I'm just remembering. Remember that lady whose husband passed away?
Yes.
And she refused to accept it. She took the recording of Jerry Eze praying.
Let me play it. Let me play it for everyone to see. Please, hold on, so that people can understand
people
the
dangers. Have got faith. They believe. Jerry Eze has sold this God to people. So people have got so much faith and they have so much belief in Jerry Eze, right? Jerry Eze can tell people to jump off a cliff. They will jump without any hesitation.
What is that her name again? Wait, let's see. Give me a second. I will.
It's getting really worse, and I can only get worse. Because instead of people applying their skills, their knowledge into things that can actually make the situation better, they're going to all these prayer houses to pray. There's one lady that came up here in the morning. She prays with NSPPD. When that one is finished, she goes to Hallelujah Challenge. When Hallelujah Challenge is finished, she goes to another one. And I said to her, don't you have work? Are you not working? What time do you work? Jumping from one prayer to another prayer house. That's not normal behavior. And everywhere you're going, you're dropping tithe, you're dropping offering, you're dropping seed money.
You know, right? That's a good evening. Good evening.
Hey, good evening.
They try to justify it, right? We know this is sad, right? But then you're going to hear somebody come and tell you that she never had enough faith, this is God's will for her life, right? These two excuses are what make people. The fact is, faith is the willful denier of reality. When you choose to deny your reality, that is what we call faith, right? If you ask a Christian now why something like this will happen, the two excuses there is one, that is God's will for her life, or they will tell you that she never had enough faith to get healed. But it is sad nonetheless that somebody that is in that condition will choose to willfully deny her state and then choose to have faith. That is sad.
She was desperate so much. She was desperate for healing, desperate to live a normal life. And she's hearing all these miracles happening in NSPPD, all these fake miracles. And she said, let me join. Maybe I might get healed too. It's so sad.
Okay, good evening.
Good evening.
Simple.
Okay, let's start with this, first of all. The NSPPD.
Wait, Simple. Simple, wait. I don't think Chema had finished saying what she was saying.
Okay.
Chema.
Yeah, what I was saying is that I think it's high time people start using their common sense to do some things. That video that I just watched, with that 3 tanks of oxygen, I don't know how someone in that state would carry that thing into that crowd. I don't understand.
Chioma, it's not fair to say to use common sense. People have been brainwashed.
No, you don't see. You know what?
I don't think that green tank is hers. You know, did you notice the other?
Really?
Did you notice the other tanks? They're the same color.
So who have the tank?
I don't know. You see those tanks? They usually have different colors.
Can I speak now? Can I speak now?
Well, can we please, because we don't know, let's just be careful. Some of this, like saying, oh, it wasn't hers, it wasn't, we don't know for certain what is what, right? So just, just make sure to put a disclaimer that these are your opinions, right? Because we don't know.
My opinion, but I don't think all of them were hers, because the transportation of those, do you know if one of those, that big tank, if it exploded there, do you know how many people would have been harmed?
Can I say something?
Yes, you can say something. Wait, just before you continue, guys, on his name is News Matters with Prince. Okay, thank you. Hey, Juad, good to see you. People on YouTube, can you hear the conversation? On YouTube, can you hear the conversation? Otherwise, I can switch it onto thing, but for you guys to hear. On YouTube, please let me know if you can hear, because this is TikTok people speaking, so I want to be sure that you can hear, so that you're not missing out on anything what's being said.
Okay. First of all, what I want to say is the NSPPD Lagos State Conference, I was there. One. Secondly, the girl on the oxygen that you guys were talking about when I joined the live, because I served at the NSPPD conference there. When they brought her in, she didn't come there herself. One, she came with a lady. She's quite matured.
Wait, were you one of the ushers?
Yeah.
Okay.
She came in with a lady, and the lady is quite matured. And when the testimony of the thing was going on, the guy that brought out this girl that you guys said she's dead now, I don't know. I've not even heard about that. Just hearing it for the first time this night. I think the woman that came in with her was the one that ushered. That was the one that met the usher, because ushers don't go around. We stay at the place. Once you feel like you are healed or something happened to you, that once you feel you are healed or something happened to you, walk up to the nearest usher close to you. Nobody went to her to ask if, okay, you got your healing or you didn't get your healing. There are many other people that came there that day, because we have a specific space for disabled people. People came in with their wheelchairs and every other thing. Not everybody there went home. I know most of the people that I even led out of the venue when we were done and every other thing, that still went back home with their venue. These particular people came out themselves to meet the nearest usher there, standing at a stand, because ushers were placed at different stands.
Okay.
When she came in, the oxygen box and everything, I carried it in myself.
That big green one.
Yeah.
So which one was attached to her? Which one was attached to her?
There was 3 tanks there. You saw the 3 tanks?
Yeah.
So when those people actually came quite early, that they came when the program haven't started. Because I was at the venue because I was an usher, so I was at the venue before 11. So we go around, check things and how everything is being done and everything. The tank, when they brought her in, I was even among the people that brought her in. There was a certain time in the program, I think that should be around 10 or 9, when I closed the stand where I was working, and I saw a woman rushing, and she was like, "Please let me pass. My daughter, something is in the oxygen. I need to get this medicine to her." When I heard oxygen, and I remember the girl that came in with the oxygen, I opened the space for her to pass.
Sorry, I'm not understanding. The girl certainly didn't get up herself to go and meet an usher.
Yes.
So how did she get to the front?
With her mom, but I know she was there with a matured woman. Like a matured woman that is old enough to even be my mom. So
okay, so I'm not sure. What are you telling us? I'm trying to understand. What are you trying to tell us?
I'm telling you that with the voice record you played when I joined the live, the guy said the man was saying they brought her out, that she removed her oxygen for some minutes. They brought her out, that she has received her healing. I'm trying to tell you that nobody actually went to approach those people. The woman, and she was even there. I think they gave the woman the microphone to speak. The woman said she has not been able to breathe without her oxygen.
No. She did not speak at all. She did not speak at all. That lady didn't even have the strength to even lift her head up. You should see her. Look at her, the bones. Look at her bones. Her bones. Wait, hold on, please. Hold on. You can see her bones. Now, let me ask you, that you're speaking, let me ask you, someone who is on that amount of oxygen, should they have been in that conference that day?
Like I said before.
No, can you please answer the question? Can you please answer the question, please? Do you think?
I'm trying to answer your question.
Do you think that someone with that amount of oxygen and the state in which she was, how she was looking, do you think that she ought to have been in that venue that day?
Honestly speaking, no.
Thank you for being honest.
Honestly speaking, no.
Afro. Afro, can I ask a quick question, please?
Yes.
Simple. What is why is that woman there? Do you actually think your pastor can heal her?
Somebody said something about faith.
No, I'm not talking about faith. I'm asking, do you think your pastor can heal her?
One is that Pastor Jerry is not a doctor. Yes, one is that Pastor Jerry is not a doctor.
Okay, you said you're an usher in this church, right? Do you get paid?
I'm not an usher in this church.
Okay, so what do you do? You serve as what?
Hold on. I served at the venue that day.
Yeah, as what? Sorry, I'm curious.
As an usher.
What? So you served as an usher. Did you get paid? It's just a simple question.
It's something you decide by yourself. You don't need to get paid for it.
So do you know that you've just been used for free labor?
And I accept to be used for free labor.
Why?
Do you think?
Why do you accept? Why do you accept to be used? Do you think you are working for God?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Do you know you're just working for somebody's establishment who's making a lot of money?
No, I want to know. I want to know. Does she think? Do you think? No. Do you think that your hours and everything you were doing that day was for God?
Exactly. That is what they are thinking. Do you know you could have done something more? Okay.
One is that I didn't go there to serve Pastor Jerry.
No, we're not talking about Pastor Jerry. Hold on, sister, hold on. Do you think that when you went there to go and serve, that your service was to God?
Exactly.
That your service, wait, hold on, that your service was to God. There's nothing. Listen, sister, listen, please. I'm not judging you at all, though. Please, whatever answers you give, you are not a target, right? We're just asking questions. And this is not to put, and guys, please, let's be respectful of her, right? She has come up to have a conversation with us. She is not she's not the target of whatever has gone wrong here. She was just out there helping. But I just want to know what she was thinking while she was there, right? So, sister, please don't think that this is not in any way judging of yourself. Not at all. I just want to know what was going on.
I didn't say you are judging, but you guys should give me time to answer. You ask question, you go ahead and answer yourself.
Okay, go on then.
One is that I know that people are going to really attend that place, and for safety of people, we expect. Okay, let's take an instance that maybe Pastor Jerry or somebody is at the altar praying or something, and people are backstage fighting or going through shit. I was not there to serve Pastor Jerry. I was there for human.
You're there to provide security, else security is not there. But who sent you? Simple.
Who sent me
to provide that service?
When the conference was coming up, the Pastor Jerry said, if you are willing to. Even when he was praying for everybody that came to the place, he said, as long as you are willing to. Nobody was forced into standing up to stand.
My sister.
No, we're not. Guys, sister, we're not saying that you were forced at all.
Yeah.
Right? Not at all. We're not saying that. I just saw.
If I was willing to do it, I didn't expect any money. Like, I know that we are in an advanced this thing that you expect something in return for whatever shit you do.
Yeah, sorry, Simple. Can I come in real quick? Yeah. But do you know that it would have been better off if you were paid because you rendered a service? Because that place is an organization that produces money. Do you get? Jerry wouldn't come out to preach if you guys were not paying offering and tithe and all of that. It wouldn't just come out for free. So you don't have to help him for free. It's meant to pay you. So that way he's just using you for free. That's free labor. Come to think of it. And secondly,
I desperately don't want to be paid.
Well, I understand, but that is the concept, yeah?
Okay.
He has, wait, listen, let me explain to you, yeah? He has twisted your mind in a way that you do not understand that you're working for him. You think you're working for, you even think you're working for humanity, but it's not just humanity because that's a business enterprise. Like, there's money coming in. So you just need to open your eyes and understand the real picture of things. Do you understand? And that way, if you're contributing to an organization that is killing people, it shows that you're also an enabler. Do you understand what that means? That you're also part of those who are enabling that organization to foster. So you've not done you've done well. No, I don't want to crucify you you've done well. Like, probably in your heart you feel, you're working for humanity, you're trying to keep people safe, but you're enabling a very, very funny organization that is using you, but you don't know. So I'm just trying to open your mind. You just need to calm down and think about it. Because Jerry cannot heal. There is nothing like a man of God. No, God speaks to nobody. It is all lies. Do you understand? So you've just been used in a deceitful organization.
Can we come back to the girl we were talking about? I really appreciate what you said though.
Yeah, I'm just trying to open your mind, Jiggy, so you can, because now look at the innocent person that just died. See, let me tell you, because before I start contributing.
My question is, sorry, can I ask you a question?
Okay, go on.
The girl we're talking about right now, the girl, like I said, somebody brought her in there.
Yeah.
why? I think the question that should be, why would the person take her out of the hospital just to bring her to the church?
No, yeah, exactly. This is what, God bless you. Now listen.
Where tons of people will be attending.
No, but
what if something else
you
goes
as
on?
the security, you as the usher, you have a right to tell people, no, you cannot enter, because the right of admission is reserved.
No.
So you guys also dropped the ball. There are some things that you see, and you can see this thing is critical. You say no.
There are people at the entrance. Let me
Simple.
get to that point.
Simple.
Yeah.
Listen, first of all, if we want to like tackle a problem, yeah, you need to start from the roots. You're not gonna go from the stem. You need to start from the root cause. The root cause is the fact that your pastor is preaching that she will get a healing. She just wants to survive life. She's sick. If you're sick, you would look for any way to just be well. And the only thing that you guys and your organizations that you're enabling are preaching to people is that if they come there, they will get their healing by faith, by whatever, which never works. I am speaking because I have been there, done that. And my sister was also a victim of a lady like this. So you guys cannot continue to lie to people that you heal people, but you just make them die miserably.
Sorry, can I make a correction? You're saying
I'm
you
sorry.
guys.
No, I'm sorry. No, you just tried.
Can we be careful, guys? Can we be careful to not say yes? Let's not. It's not directed at her, right? She was just there helping.
I'm just like saying the church in general.
And please don't forget. Don't forget. This is an organization, right? That months and months of planning. She was just there, as a volunteer, right? So
I have a question, please.
Okay.
When you said why did they allow her to leave the hospital, right? Are you saying that there is something that God cannot do, impossible for God to do?
There is nothing impossible for God to do. But there are some conditions that somebody will be in. That is why we have phones and whatever to stream from. She been at the hospital. She been at the hospital streaming and still connecting to the prayer. It's a different something. And then bringing her to the venue.
That is not fair. Because, like you said, there was a lot of people who were in that venue that were disabled.
Yeah.
You said it yourself.
Yeah.
So all those disabled people, were they supposed to be at home and be nice people? If that is the case, if that is the case, how is your boss going to get views?
Can I
in that place?
Let her finish what she was saying.
Do you know that Pastor Jerry Eze didn't invite anybody in particular?
Wow.
Yeah.
These people came willingly. No, I'm not saying because probably I do attend this church or something. I'm saying because he didn't accept. He didn't.
Something heartless, simple.
No, I'm not.
Before you speak, please just consider what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm considerate. I'm trying to consider. See, I'm trying to consider. I'm very, very considerate. I'm a medical student, so I know exactly.
You are a medical student.
Hey.
Oh wow. Okay, go on, please.
She didn't have to leave the hospital for her to receive her healing.
No, she had to. Faith without works is dead.
People are home, according to many things I've read. People are home as joined and still receive whatever healing they want to receive.
According to what you have heard, I'm happy you said according to, but then somebody wants to take her faith because that is what you are saying, right? Had it been that Jerry is not saying that he can heal the sick, had it been there are no testimonies that he can heal objects that are not living, inanimate objects came back to life, this lady wouldn't have tried it. That is the problem.
See, that is what I was saying.
So you saying that she shouldn't have left that hospital is you saying that there are something that your God cannot, because I cannot see if I am if I am this your God and I am all powerful and all knowing. I saw this lady's condition and saw that she had the faith to even say, let me just go. Right? Let me just go. That is cruelty if I don't answer her prayers.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I want to say something. I was about saying something before Simple she started talking, and she has actually clarified the oxygen tanks, that she was there when they brought these things in. Like I said, I watched the video from the beginning when I joined this live. And what I want to say is, miracles do exist, which many of us know. At times when we pray,
no, Auntie.
Yes.
Auntie, I wait, hold on, please. Hold on. Wait, please hold on. 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 Please, Auntie. Just so you know, some of us here are not Christians. Some of us here are atheists and don't believe in God.
Sorry, I didn't get you.
Some of us don't believe in God, and some of us don't believe in. Some of us don't know. Can I finish, please? Some of us do not believe in miracles.
Okay.
So if you say that your God can do miracles, you would have to prove that your God actually heals and does these miracles.
Okay, so I want to ask a question. What is the essence of this your life program now?
It's right there. The growing problem of unverified miracles on digital prayer platforms. The deadly deception of online prayer and miracles. Please hold on. I would like for you both to listen to this. Please, I would like for both of you to listen to this. Please, this is very important. You both need to listen to this.
Mama, please, can you follow NSPPD morning prayer on YouTube and Instagram? Okay, so I said this all the time, right? When people join my live,
sorry, just give me a second.
NSPPD, join this altar, be on this altar.
Sorry, this why is my volume playing up? 1 second. Volume is playing up.
Obviously, I do. All right, and I've been on this altar since 2020 till last year.
Okay.
Mama, please, can you follow NSPPD morning prayer on YouTube and Instagram? Okay, so I said this all the time, right? When people join my life, I usually say
just so we can hear this.
I get a lot of this NSPPD, join this altar, be on this altar, do this, do that. See, the honest truth is, it's not that I do not know about NSPPD, right? Obviously, I do, right? And I've been on this altar since 2020 till last year, October 16th, when my husband passed, right? I decided to stop being on the altar. Not because of anything, because I realized that being on the altar is not the only thing. While you're on that altar, when the mercy of God decides to find you, mercy will find you. I'm not discouraging anyone from joining NSPPD, obviously not. I love what Papa Jerry is doing because that altar has been building a lot of strong foundational prayer for a lot of people. Let me not use young people, right? But in my case, I stopped because I've realized that even the Bible said that ye are thy own God, that you should ask anything in his name, that he will do it, he will give it to you. Now, most of the miracles you all see on NSPPD are real miracles. And how do those miracles happen? All those miracles happen happen due to mercy of God, right? If the mercy of God doesn't find you, If you like be on any altar for 1 million years, you go still dey suffer waiting you they suffer. Now, on this same NSPPD, I heard people praying about them, giving testimonies on how their dead loved ones came back to life after they played NSPPD and placed it on their dead loved ones' head or something, yeah? So the day my husband passed, that was the first thing I did immediately. I went to see him. I played the video on his head. In fact, that day Papa Jerry was live, and I placed the video on my husband's chest. You know, I was so, in fact, if I've never exercised faith in my life, you see that particular midnight, that was the first time I exercised a huge faith that couldn't be shaken. Nothing could shake me. Now, Papa Jerry was live on that fateful day, and I was like, let's take him to the next hospital that they might confirm that he's in coma or he's alive or something. I waited for 3 hours for my husband to wake up. He didn't. I refused to put him in the morgue, right? Now, on that day, Papa Jerry mentioned, your husband will not die. I ran out of the car because I was inside the car with my dead husband.
Hey.
I ran out of the car. I lay down on the floor and I screamed a thunderous amen. 11 months after, he showed me say, Ikechukwu don dey decay on the ground.
Hey.
See, just have a personal relationship with your God and pray for mercy. Even if you are not, see, mercy have met a lot of people that are not on any altar. That is the honest truth. People should stop bugging me with this whole join NSPPD. I've heard it a lot, or any prayer ministry. Don't come to me telling me this thing because it's beginning to piss me off. Who does not know about NSPPD? See, I know it's coming from a place of love. It's okay, thank you, I appreciate, but it pisses me off because it brings back that memory of what happened to me on the 16th of October. All I'm trying to say is pray for mercy. My son has been on that altar since 4 years ago, and nothing has happened. In fact, it was when he wasn't on the altar I started seeing changes in my son. God is not a man that you can mock. God is a man who does things when he chooses to.
Just so that everyone knows, she's got a child with learning difficulties, serious learning difficulties. She's been praying with Jerry Eze for years, even when the husband was alive. God never healed her child. But the moment she came off the so-called NSPPD platform, guess what happens? Her child is doing better than when they were on the platform. But when it comes to real life, this person took the phone. Jerry Eze was live. Took the phone and placed it on her dead husband because she has heard that people have woken up from the dead in NSPPD. With all the what God cannot do does not exist. She said 11 months later, Ikechukwu still, the show and say Ikechukwu done the rotting for ground. So for the people asking, that lady that was asking, what is it that we're doing here? We are trying to make people understand that, look, doubt everything you are hearing on the social media. Doubt all these claims of miracles. Why is it that when people have their real life problems, God does not come through for them? This particular lady's case is really heartbreaking.
Afro, sorry, can I come in real quick? Regarding that miracle, yeah, Choma, there's something about life, yeah. Time heals. When I say time heals, yeah, when you give time for something, even if you don't pray, if you don't do nothing. Let me give you a typical example because I play football. So there was a time I broke my rib, you know, but I went online. I went to the doctor and he told me that this thing would heal by itself. Imagine if I had gone to a church and one pastor had prayed for me, and probably a few weeks later, I no longer feel pain there. I would go back and start saying, oh my God, this is a miracle. Yeah, I've just been healed. Meanwhile, that is how my body works. So this is where you guys are making mistakes. This is how these pastors are taking advantage of you. Because these pastors, they are smart people. They are motivational speakers. They've read books. They've studied the brain. Let me give you another hint, yeah? Ever since I debunked religion, I've stopped I've never dreamt, I've never had a bad dream. So you would see that all.
What happened to his phone? Was he receiving a phone call?
Can you hear me? Sorry. Can everybody hear me? So when I was younger and when I was religious, all the bad dreams I was having, they were the premeditated things I was hearing in church, because that is what they do in church. They always talk about scary things. Oh, somebody they wanted to this, all those fake miracles. Oh my God, you have to pray, don't die. You have to pray, don't do this. They all different crazy scenarios. All those things, you must have digested them. You will go home, you start dreaming. You might start dreaming that someone is chasing you. You might start dreaming that you're flying from and it's just your brain that is working. But once you debunk religion from your brain, you will sleep peacefully. So this is how you guys need to help yourself and understand life from how it is, and do not let people take advantage of you.
Hello, no one is taking advantage of anyone. You have rights to believe in what you believe.
No, yeah, it's my opinion too.
I am not saying that most of those pastors or men of God, some of them are not brainwashing people.
All of them. There's no man of God.
I have a sister that lives in South Africa.
Man of God.
Let me finish.
Nobody speaks
I have a sister that lives in South Africa.
Okay.
She tells me story of how religion in South Africa because they believe in miracle. So those people tend to get brainwashed. Yes.
Religion is a problem of the world, not just Africa.
Okay, world. Okay,
it is a problem of the world.
I see a problem of the world. Here where I live in UK, people don't have problem of going to church.
It's not about going to church. Wait, let me explain. No, let me wait. Relax. Let me explain to you. No. Vessel. I'll explain to her. She just didn't. She can't understand. I mean, let me just try and break it down for you. Yeah. The problems religion is causing is more than just going to church. Okay, it's causing division. Are you listening to me? It's causing hate. It's causing a lot of world problem right now. It's causing war. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's more than just Africa. It's affecting the world.
Okay, now we're talking about religion in general. I just want to make a point, please.
Yeah.
My sister told me that when you go to South Africa, they go to any church that they don't have miracle, people leave. They believe in miracle. That is why most of the people there, their pastors, they brainwash them, or whichever churches they go, they brainwash them to believe in fake miracles.
It's not just in South Africa. I'm a South African, right? This is a global problem. Even here in the UK, the same thing is happening. Did Matthew Shimaloa not have churches everywhere before he ran back to Nigeria when they were investigating him? What about Pastor Chris? Did he also not have problems when they started investigating him too? What's his name? That old man who is senile. Does he not have, how many branches of church does he have here in the UK? It's a problem.
I have a question. I have a question for the lady or anyone who wants to answer. Chioma, can you do you have any proof that Jerry Eze is a man of God? How do you?
Of course, I do. See,
right, go ahead and tell us. Go ahead and tell us what makes him a man of God.
Okay, like for me, I pray with NSPPD. And what that someone is praying, what makes him a man of God is he leads so many people to Christ, and so many people's spiritual life has changed. I, for one, there are people that they don't even know God, or they don't even know how to pray. That platform has made a lot of people have faith in God, believe in something.
Chama, real quick, can I ask you a question?
Hold on, hold on.
Please let me finish what I'm trying to say.
And myself, I myself, there was a time I had, I think, an injury in my hand in my place of work for like 6 months. That injury was there. Pastor Jerry came to UK. I couldn't go for the conference, but I was at home. I prayed. And the next day, up to today, I cannot feel that pain again. Up to today. I went to the hospital. Let me finish. I went to my GP.
Choma, please.
You asked me a question. And I'm telling you.
Hold on. Choma, please, I need you to listen to me.
I just gave you an example of my rib.
Wait, hold on. Your hand that got better has nothing to do with Jerry Eze.
It has, because it was the moment I prayed, I got healed. I went to my GP, I did therapy, nothing happened.
So when you prayed on your own, you didn't get healed. It's when you prayed with Jerry Eze.
Because he was praying for people to receive their healing.
No, when you
healing is my faith.
No,
you can't change my mind. Listen to me. You cannot change my mind in what I believe in.
Have faith, yes or no?
Listen. If you don't
you're
believe
not
in
listening.
God,
When
you cannot make me not to believe in God. You can't make me to believe on a different
I never said stop believing in God, Chioma. Nobody said that. I just said when you were praying by yourself to your God, did you not have faith? Your God only heard you the moment you started praying with Jerry Eze. Does that make sense? Does it mean that all the Christians, their prayers will not get answered until they pray with Jerry Eze? There's something not right somewhere. Like, seriously.
Okay. 1 second there. So, Jerry Eze, he has come on the scene now and he's leading many people to Christ. Not only that, this is what the lady said, he's leading people to Christ and he's also helping people to build their prayer life or spiritual life. So
teaching people to pray.
So without Jerry, these things are not going to happen. Without Jerry, these things will not happen. I want people to. There is a particular. Please give me a second. I want you guys to listen to something. Please give me just 1 second. I'll play you this, and you see that this whole Jerry as a thing it's nonsense. Okay, right. So the miracles from today. The miracles from today in Jerry Eze's platform. Please, you guys need to listen to this. You need to listen to this so-called testimony. Right? 1 second. I'll play it for you guys. And okay, so right. So if I do this, right. So let's do.
I'm grateful to God that I'm here today, not just to worship, but to give testimony of the faithfulness of the Almighty. My name is Right Reverend Nkechi Odommanwosu, PhD, the first female bishop of the Methodist Church, Nigeria. Hallelujah. The immediate past bishop of Methodist Church, Diocese of Jos. And also the president and founder of Heaven's Bounty Ministry. I have come to tell the whole world that Jesus Christ is here.
a bishop of Methodist Church, the only female, the first or the only female bishop, has come to announce in this particular church that God is here. Because God is not in her own Methodist church. Because the same God is not in the ministry that she has set up. You heard her. She's a bishop in the Methodist. She has also set up her own organization, her own church. But she's now here at Jerry Eze to come and say, now this here, right, is where God is. What kind of mumu-ism is this? So your Methodist church is doing it for you. Now it's Jerry Eze what's doing it for you now? Wait, just listen. No. Just no.
She might be fake. She might be fake.
Okay, no. Let's just hold on. Let me just play. I want you guys to just listen to it. The foolishness. Give me 1 second. Let's see.
I'm grateful to God that I'm here today, not just to worship, but to give testimony of the faithfulness of the Almighty. My name is Right Reverend Nkechi Odommanwosu, PhD, the first female bishop of the Methodist Church, Nigeria. Hallelujah. The immediate past bishop of Methodist Church, Diocese of Jos. And also the president and founder of Heaven's Bounty Ministry.
Heaven's Bounty Ministry.
I have come to tell the whole world that Jesus Christ is here. I was introduced to this great altar of fire by my daughter, who is living in the United Kingdom. In the year 2022, she said, Mommy, she called me, do you know who Pastor Jerry Eze is? I said, I've never heard that name. In 2022. So I now told her, I will investigate him. That was when I now started looking. All along, I've been passing his billboard as I go from, I was there that time in Nyanya. I was passing there to Wuse, our headquarters. I never saw the billboard. But I became conscious to locate it. I saw the billboard everywhere. I said, wow. Then I said, she sent me the link. I watched because I needed to watch what my children are connected to. Because there are so many magicians and native doctors turned pastors all over the place. After watching, I said, wow, the devil is in trouble already. Because God has raised a servant for this generation. I said there is no hiding place for them. So the first time I worshipped here physically was on the 12th.
This is foolishness. You have been in this ministry now for a long time, Auntie Madam Bishop.
Longer than Jerry Eze.
God did not raise you. You are the bishop. He did not raise you. Now, God now waited for Jerry to come along.
Bishop.
Jerry never even go to the school of training. This one don't even train past. She's a bishop. Now, God has now raised up Jerry to serve people like yourselves. Is this not a disgrace on this Christianity thing? Is this not a disgrace on what they call Christianity, that someone in the bishop of Methodist has to come here and come and say God is here? Her own children are not even going to her own church Methodist. Neither are they going to the ministry that she founded, God, Grace Abound or Grace something, whatever the fuck she calls it, right? But they're off to Jerry Eze. What is, you know what?
No, she is a bishop in her own church, and her children introduced her to another church. That's what I'm saying. She's fake.
No, you don't understand. She's not only a bishop in Methodist, she has her own church as well.
Yeah, who call her?
Okay, please wait. Let's finish, please.
Of November 2023, I accompanied my prelate emeritus to the dedication of his grandson. I came that day and I saw raw power. I said, nothing is even happening online. I've been on the platform of both the NSPPD prayer by 7 and church services. Since that time she introduced me, since 2023, when I started watching, I have not missed any NSPPD prayer. I have not missed any Sunday service. I don't connect to one like some of you. I watch from beginning to end. Not just to watch. I am intentionally on the altar with my everything. spirit, soul, and body, and substance. I have come to thank God for a career breakthrough for that daughter that connected me here in a multinational organization after 2 years of stagnation and waiting. 2, for the past 7 years, my husband, the devil said he was suffering from glaucoma. The money spent, if you're a medical doctor, you know what I'm saying. We have spent money that is enough to build house. On one of those days, a pastor said, God is reversing glaucoma.
I hear glaucoma. If you are the word, put it on the live stream and say, I am the word by the power that raised Jesus from the dead. I am out. Let it be reversed.
I said, Daddy, did you hear?
Look at when I say they are God, Narimu, the God, it's only when Jerry opens his mouth and stands on that his platform and Michelle, that's when God answers. Can you what is wrong with you people?
Afro, can I ask you?
What is wrong with you people? Are you people okay?
Afro, can I ask you a question?
Please ask me the question.
Okay, with the clips you're playing, so I want to understand. Every day you go out of your way just to watch the videos, or people watch it and send it to you.
Wait, hold on, please, hold on. I want to make sure that the people on YouTube can hear you. Hold on, please. Just give me a second, please. Hold on.
I have a question.
Oh, no. Hold on. She's asking me a question, please.
I have a question.
Oh, no. Hold on. She's asking me. All right, please go on with your question.
Okay, I said, is it that every day is it that you tune into the prayer just to like pick up points, or people watch and send it to you? Because I don't understand.
Okay. I have never prayed with Jerry Eze. I've never gone there to pray. I've not prayed for almost 7 years. Now, I go and watch Jerry Eze's testimonies because I'm taken aback by the ridiculousness of these claims of miracles. I'm baffled. I'm stunned. I'm like, what on earth? I can't understand it. I wish you could see me when I'm watching this thing. If I can punch somebody, I would, because it's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? How are these people not seeing this? How are these people thinking that they are being healed by this guy or his God? That's why I watch. And also, I watch because I need to have some kind of talking point for whenever I talk about Jerry Eze, because I feel that because right now he is the darling of everybody. Everybody's running to Jerry Eze. If anything happens to Jerry Eze tomorrow, what are you going to do? No, if something happens to Jerry Eze tomorrow, your papa, what are you all going to do? Who's going to be his successor? What's going to happen then? All of you that are running to
they will lose connection from God.
NSPPD platform, you all are going to scramble and go start looking for the next online papa in the Lord.
Should I bring it to your notice that it's not just NSPPD that is online that does morning prayer? And I've actually joined some other platforms every morning, and I've seen different ways that they pray. Can I understand the reason why we are all just channeling this attention to just JWS? There are other pastors out there that still perform miracles, and they are all online.
Why is this lady trying to deflect? Why are you trying to deflect from this Jerry Eze guy?
I'm not deflecting. I'm just bringing something to your attention. Sorry.
He's one of the main man in it.
Listen, let me tell you. Let me show you. No, let me not show you. So today alone, right? This video from today alone, 561,000 views. More than 500,000 people have watched this program on YouTube alone.
When you go on TikTok, maybe almost 250,000 people. When you go on Facebook, more than that, maybe 300,000 people, right? So in one day, 1 million views Jerry Eze is getting from every single one of you all over the world. And on top of that, you are sending your monies to him. He has become a billionaire now, right? You are telling me that 1 million people are sucked in by these lies. 1 million people are being fooled every day. 1 million people are beguiled, looking for miracle up and down. You are the generation of miracle seekers. You are the generation that depend on men of God. You are the generation that never think that, okay, how come this guy, he's praying to God, I'm praying to God. So what makes him more special than myself? So some of us have to try and stop y'all in your tracks and say, come on, people, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Exactly simple. And that is why I am here too. Okay. My sister has fallen victim of, a situation like this. And ever since, I have taken it upon myself to liberate people and to educate them and to make them understand religion the way it really is. Because I was born into it. And I mean, I've been there, done that. Do you get? So we just, yeah.
Have you?
So before you continue, sorry, simple. Before you continue,
okay.
Right now, I'm watching on YouTube, right?
Okay.
Dr. Paul Enenche, he is live right now. Dunamis Church, they are live right now. It's past midnight. It's past midnight on a Monday. Past midnight on a Monday. Guess how many people are watching?
How many?
38,000 people are watching live. 38,000 people watching live on a Monday night.
They are not going to work tomorrow.
On a Monday night. Our people are damaged.
Our people turn to pastors.
Our people are damaged.
Our people turn to pastors instead of turning to the Creator himself.
8,000 people watching right now as I'm speaking. Wait, let me even click on it. Look at Enenche. You see this Enenche on. It really upsets me because this was a medical doctor. Him and his wife, both medical doctors, but because they want to scam, because they have found an avenue to make money. Now look at him. He's now here talking about I'm healing you. A woman came out and said a ring fell from in between her legs. A ring. And this medical doctor, Mumu medical doctor cannot say, auntie, rings don't fall from between people's legs. Fucking crazy. Let me show you what.
In the name of Jesus, we're going to stand up on our feet and have 10 minutes of irrigation. In the name of Jesus, we're going to stand up on our feet and have 10 minutes of irrigation. Because of time, we might not be able to achieve up to 20 minutes, but 10 minutes. We're going to open our mouths. Father, set them on fire. Everyone who will not let me rest, be laid to rest by the fire of the Spirit. Fire, Psalm 97 verse 3. Let it burn the enemies of the Lord round about. Say after me, say, Father, I ask for the release of your judgmental fire tonight in the name of Jesus. Father, I ask that every devil, every agent of darkness, every principality of power, every human agent.
No matter what you say, these people will not still understand you. They will not still understand. Yes. That all mumu is too much. Africa, there's too much mumu in Africa when it comes to gospel.
Do you know one thing I hate about we human beings is that we actually gaslight so much.
How?
You know that most of us here, like after all these things, of us discriminates and everything. 7 a.m. this morning.
No, please, I want to hear the lady. What she said.
7 a.m. this morning, you see them up all still in that same platform that they just gaslighted about, that they just discriminated.
Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
I'm just trying to tell you how human nature is.
No, I'm sorry. Who are you talking about?
I said I'm making it general. I'm not talking to anybody.
Simple. Do you have a job?
No, can you please hold on? Please let me speak to her. Hold on. Sorry, okay. I need to understand what exactly are you trying to say.
I saw a comment. Somebody said God is ashamed of you people, something like that. And I'm trying to say that these exact people are still same people that will woke up, will stand up from their bed as early as 7, most of them 6:30, to still join the same platform. So I don't see the reason why.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't see the reason why they will discriminate and still go back to that place.
You are saying that the same people who are talking right now will be the same ones going to go and watch at 7 a.m.
Yes,
okay.
Exactly.
Simple.
They will discriminate and still go back to that. Like it's like vomiting and still eating your vomit
can
back.
you please hold on and listen?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Guys, can we get to 20k likes? You people are not tapping. People are not giving me any likes at all. Come on, people, now. Please give some likes. Support the life, please. Whatever you can do to support the life, please support the life. I beg you. 16k likes. You've been going for almost how many? Come on, people. Please. Thank you. Appreciate that, Shamania. That's wonderful. Thank you. Right. Let me tell you simple. I know somebody. She went away to go and, to go and have fun for the nights. She went to go and doke this man. The two of them met. Yeah? She messaged me the next morning, 7 a.m. She said, "You will not believe what is going on now." So what do you mean? She says, the guy I came to come and spend the night with, he's currently praying Jerry Eze prayers. I said, "Really?" She said, "Yeah." She now sent me a video, right, of the guy. And in fact, she now turned her phone on and did like a video call. But the guy was too busy with the program, right? He was in front of television doing but he didn't know that the phone was on and I could see him doing. She just said to me, she's just waiting for him when he's done doing his to come and give her her morning dose so she can leave this place and go. That man is in the middle of fornicating. I mean, what is it, fornicating? We will call that one, or what? Or adultery? I don't know. Yeah, probably adultery. I don't know. He's right in the middle of it. As soon as 7 a.m. comes, sat in front of put the whole big television on. As soon as Jerry Eze goes, he's going to mount again. These are the caliber of people that are going to go and watch at 7 a.m. Nonsense.
I have another story that one woman of God narrated somewhere. He said that after the man of God, when he have not repented, after they finish knocking, and the next morning is a Sunday, the man of God, if he wake up very early and wait to the altar, he just come up, people come to the church and will let him watch how the man will preach. He said he was just saying the man was just, looking at her face, preaching as normal before, like nothing happened between both of them. This lady now, he said he shake her, he said, "Now wow." So I will not stop to even say the miracle that happened in Akwa Ibom, allegedly. But I have the video. If you know, I can play the video. They say they hid the debt and done for 20 years. They have the debt and done for 20 years. After they heal and finish, now the church now have finished. They have finished the program. Now the man went to the gate, go to make call. So the usher quickly, captured the man. They rushed the man to inside one jeep and carry and move immediately, make no spoil the reason for them. So all these things, just like say, people are seeing the joking miracle they are acting, but all those core believers, they will just
business.
feel like they will not feel like they're not hearing. They will come up here to even defend them with their blood, with their last blood, say it's real.
Listen, can I just say this to people? It's like sometimes when I'm doing this programs, it's like people cannot. I feel like some people cannot understand where we're coming from. Do you know that in that Nigeria, there are people that work 5-6 days a week, 8-10 hours a day, but their take-home pay is 35,000 naira. 40,000 naira. That is, these people are working arm and leg. They're using their whole might, everything. But come back home with how much? Less than enough money to feed the entire family. But somebody like Jerry Eze will go on his platform, right? Will lie to people, will, make all these bizarre claims only for 2 hours. Only 2 hours. And yet, everybody's throwing all their monies at Jerry. Jerry's now flying in private jets. But I hope you all that are making Jerry rich, I hope you all know that Jerry will not go to heaven. I hope you all know that Jerry will go to hellfire. Yes.
Where is heaven, Mom?
Hold on. I'm saying if there is a heaven and hellfire, if those places exist, Jerry Eze cannot go to heaven. His lot is in hellfire, because your Bible says it will be easier for a rich man to enter into the kingdom of God. Sorry, to be easier. Sorry. What am I even quoting? It will be easier for a rich man, for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom of God. You think that Jerry Eze, as he's shouting, what God cannot do does not. You think that he does not have his own sins? You think that he is perfect? You think that he is without sin? You think that he is he is righteous? The fact that God have made him rich, you have automatically taken away his right or whatever is his ability to go to heaven. He has become a rich man. A camel will go through the eye of a needle before Jerry can enter into heaven. So what exactly are you people doing? Throwing your money at these scammers? 2 hours.
Afro, please, can I engage Simple for a little bit? I want to ask a couple of questions. Simple, can you hear me? Yeah. Do you pray? Do you wake up every 7 a.m. to join that prayer? Do you pray?
Not all the time. I'll be honest about that.
Okay, not all the time, but you pray. But like, let's say you want something now from your God, you have to go and pray for it, right?
I want something from my God.
What I'm saying, that do you believe in prayer? Do you think if you pray, things happen?
Prayer I made by myself, yeah.
What do you think would happen? But do you also understand that your life has been predestined by the same God? So what do you need prayer for? If your life, when they say predestined, like, God is the author and the finisher of everything. He knows everything. He knows when you came to life. He knows when we're all going back, Since he knows everything, why are you praying? Why are you trying to change God's will?
Even in that Bible, God said, pray without ceasing.
God never said no such thing.
It's in the Bible.
Are you saying that God is the one that spoke those words inside the Bible?
Oh my God.
Did God write?
No, he said.
Wait now.
He said Bible. He brought in the Bible.
Simple, please. Did God write anything in the Bible?
No, he didn't.
So if God did not write anything in the Bible, why then do you say God said in the Bible? God never said anything in the Bible.
According to the Bible.
There you go. That's better. According
it's
to the Bible.
There, pray without ceasing.
Exactly. That is how you've been lied to. Because they don't want you to work. They've shifted your attention. Listen, let me explain to you, yeah? Life is not bed of roses. Like, life is full of ups and downs everywhere in the world. Do you understand? And the fact that Africans are in more difficult situations, it is more of a physical problem. It is more of an economic problem than all of this prayer that you are praying. Because obviously, the way you are, I can guess the couple of things that you'll be praying for. Imagine every day as a child, my mom would pray that, oh God, please, let me go out and come back safely, because there is no security. If we were living in a secured country, we wouldn't have to. We will not have to pray that God, please watch us, so don't let us die before coming back from the market or from school. Because why do you have to die? Do you understand what I'm saying?
So simple. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So,
APC, welcome. I see you here, my friend.
So simple. Can I ask you a question?
I can say hello.
Oh, hello. Oh, sorry, I didn't. Sorry.
You didn't say hello, my friend.
Hi. How you doing?
My enemy turned friend. You see, I love that. Thanks for coming up. You go on. Go on.
Simple. Can I ask you a question? So, were you once a student?
Still a student.
You're still a student.
Yeah.
Okay. So, when it comes to your examination or any courses that you have, do you study?
Yeah, I do.
You do study.
Yeah.
Why don't you just pray alone and not study? Since it's all about prayer.
Because I'm not a magician.
So you answer your question right now. You're not a magician. So in other words, it's not all about prayer.
Yeah.
Because if it was all about prayer, all you would just need to be doing is waking up in the morning, going on live with Jerry Eze, and doing your prayer every morning and not even studying or going for lectures or anything like that. Am I correct?
Yeah.
So it's not all about prayer. In order to achieve anything in life, is all about making sacrifices and working, doing what you're supposed to be doing.
Facts.
We've been brainwashed in a way that we believe that it's all about prayer. Think about all these countries that we call unbelievers, like countries like the UK, countries like the US, Australia. Yeah, we call them unbelievers, yet we're running to those countries. Yet us, the so-called believers in Africa, we're running to those countries. Yet our countries is in a shithole.
Wow.
Am I making sense?
Yes. You are making sense.
Any response to that? Simple. Do you have any rebuttal to that?
Sorry, can you come again?
The guy don't talk plenty now.
No, like, I mean the last thing he said.
So what I was saying is that, you know, the countries that we're calling, we believe that are unbelievers. So countries like the UK, the US, Canada,
Okay.
we're running to these countries. Am I correct?
Yeah.
And we believe those countries to be unbelievers, countries of unbelievers, sinners, and all sorts of stuff. But yet we're running to those countries. We'll do anything to run to those countries.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, look at the state of our countries back in Africa. Look at the state of it. We're so prayerful. We can go for prayer for rounds and rounds. 100 days prayer and fasting. Yet look at the state of our country. Everybody's looking to run away from that country, from Africa. Not everyone, but a lot of people are willing to do anything to run from Africa. People are willing to risk their life to even go through the Sahara Desert to run into these so-called unbelievers' countries. So if it's all about prayer, yeah, like our countries will be great. Nigeria, Ghana, all these countries will be great. Do you understand the point I'm making now?
Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say.
So it's not all about prayer. It's not all about prayer. It's all about taking responsibility, taking personal accountability for your situation, and another thing that we like to do is we always like to say, oh, the state of Nigeria, for example, is due to powers and principalities, rulers of darkness in high place and all that kind of nonsense there. It's not due to any powers and principalities or any demons. It's due to the people of the country. And a lot of it lies down to greed. Like all these Adeboyes, the Jerezes of the world, is because they're all greedy men. They're all bloody greedy, these men. Yeah? Even this Jereze guy that people look at it in a high regard. He's just doing what his predecessor has done, the likes of the Adeboyes. He's seeking inspiration from them.
Jerry is a liar.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyone that opens their mouth and says, God said, God is telling me right now that your disease, gonorrhea, put it on the live stream. Syphilis, put it on the live stream. It is a lie.
Let me just add to this, Afro.
It's a big fat lie.
Please let me say something here. It's just 2 days today. I was online with one pastor. I just joined the live. She was live. It's a man. I just joined the live. He said there's a name here called Eric. Somebody is called Eric. I just tell him that I'm the one.
Oh my goodness.
He starts saying that you are a prophet now. I say, yes, I'm a prophet. I wanted to listen to this guy. Say, he see me prophesying one woman. The woman is sick. He see me prophesying with that woman. I say, yes, I'm with a woman right now. He starts saying a lot of things. My friend just said that I should go off that rubbish. He said, I'm a prophet. Well, I'm not even a prophet.
Well, let me just add to this quickly. Good evening, Afro.
Good evening.
Yeah. So I just want to add to there's a statement you made earlier, and then you were talking about for lack of a better word, I think cognitive dissonance. So we make excuses for these things when we have contradictory opinions to what it actually is. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to refer it to what this simple angel lady said. And I just want to give her food for thought, just something to just think about. Okay. I mean, it's so strange that when we are in a justice system, for example, and you see somebody pleading a defense in a case, and the person starts saying, oh, I heard a voice that told me to do this, or I heard a voice that told me to do that, you would actually attribute that person and start, if you're in the audience, you're listening to such statements, and someone is claiming, I'm hearing voices, and then the voices are saying for me to do this or to do that, you start thinking in your head, this is grounds for insanity. This person's lawyer is trying to say, okay, let's leave this person or let's pardon this person because they're insane. And then a normal human being is coming to tell you that they're hearing voices. And you don't even think, is this person schizophrenic? Are you really thinking properly, or is there something really wrong with you as a person? Is there something wrong with your cognition? Why should I trust you? You're speaking in languages that I don't understand, saying things that nobody can explain, nobody can interpret, and you're telling me that you're hearing voices and I should drop whatever thing that I'm doing and follow you and listen to you and pay proper attention to you and respect you, actually give you my money and wait in hopes for getting something better than what I have just given you. I mean, if you really look at the whole thing that we are praying for in Africa, you'd realize that we are praying for things that are man-made. You're praying for healthcare that a Chinese man has produced medicine for you, a Chinese man that doesn't have Jesus Christ. You're praying for car
man-made things. Because, I mean, even this Jerry is it now. If you go there in the morning by 7 a.m. and join, and you see the comments that people are writing, every 9 out of 10 things that people are writing there for are man-made things that people that don't even have Jesus Christ are producing every day. And these people are kneeling down and praying to God to give them man-made things. I mean, you should be praying to go to heaven. Isn't that a better place? Isn't that a place of honey and milk and sugar? Is that not what it's is that? But you see it now. Even the video you played here earlier here this evening, he's wearing a Moncler top. I mean, Jesus Christ was known as a very simple person. I'm sure if he's walking along the earth today, he wouldn't be wearing Louis Vuitton or Moncler or whatnot. He's going to say all those things are vanity, right?
Jesus going to wear rags.
Exactly. So why are they not Christ-like in that form? So this is like this is one thing that religion really does to people. It's cognitive dissonance. It takes away the whole accountability for you. You can be thinking perfectly. I mean, look at this lady now, Simple Angel. She says she's a medical student. When it comes to the line of medicine, she knows that she has to play by the rules. She's not gonna give somebody another injection, and then when the person needs a different injection, and then when she's asked or queried for it, and she'll say, Jesus Christ instructed me to do this one, to do that one. She's gonna get arrested. She knows they play by the rules when it has to do with facts, when the government holds them accountable. Yes, they do. But then they do it and then they have a double standard when nobody's holding them accountable, because now you're saying, yes, you're a Christian, or these are your beliefs, and you're allowed to believe whatever you want. So you can imagine saying, as a black person, for example, saying that the slave trade did not happen because I want to say I'm allowed to have my beliefs. Do you know how stupid that sounds? So there are things that you cannot, because it affects one another. It affects all of us. My inability to be cognitive and think far ahead and be able to make one or two judgments which are accurate is going to affect the next person. Don't think you saying, I believe in Jesus Christ, whether you believe it or not, and this is what is going to happen. You don't think that your own actions are not damaging somebody else. It is damaging the people entirely as a nation. It is. There's a writing that I read. I don't remember the author exactly. I read that thing like 3-4 years ago, and the man said the only thing about a man that is a man is his mind. Every other thing you can find in a pig or a horse. It means, it is quite self-explanatory, but for people that don't understand, it simply means the only thing that you have that belongs to you, that makes you superior as a higher animal, is your cognition, is the way you think, is the way you reason, is the way you can bring out things and dissect it and be open to the best evidence and not hold on to emotional, don't have emotional attachments to your beliefs so much that you get blinded when you're seeing facts falling right in front of you. Why are you allowed in any other area of your life to be able to bring things, to be able to dissect things, to be able to think critically? But then when it comes to religion, you're being encouraged to blur that out. Why are you being encouraged to blur that out of your life when it comes to asking pastors questions? Why is there a fear within you to question things that you have heard, things that you have learned? These are people that are good in any other thing, every other area of their lives. And then when it just comes to religion in particular, the person just goes blank, just goes mute. There's so many stories in the Bible that when you just sit down and just listen to this thing, it just sounds bizarre. Like how a small ark can carry the whole animals in this world. And it's just crazy. Even animals that have never been to Africa before. But for some reason, yeah, can you hear me?
Sorry, yeah, 1 sec, just one quick sec. We have one more box up on the panel. If you're a Christian, you want to come up, because I think it's just simple right now. If you're a Christian, you want to come up, please request. You can come up and talk about your daddy Jerry Eze or whatever you have to say. All right.
Yeah, but I just want to make something very clear. I know that we are doing this work every day and we are listening. We're trying to push this message and allowing these people, giving them platforms, maybe sowing seeds in their heart so at least they can go back to their beds and just sit down and have a thought or have two thoughts and just think about things too. Because There's nothing you can ever say right now that you think is somebody so deep into Christianity is going to have an aha moment. It's actually, that's not going to happen. Most times, I mean, I did have my own aha moments because I was born deep rooted into Christianity. There's nothing I did not do. There's no kind of faith I did not have. And that's one thing I really hate about Christianity, because it took all accountability away from me. I would be doing something wrong, but I would never go back to the drawing board to just look and say, what am I doing wrong? What have I done wrong? What haven't I done? I would be busy thinking and taking accountability into somebody else's hand and thinking, oh yeah, God doesn't want this for me right now because he has a better plan, or there's something else. But there's something I'm doing wrong. There's a reason why things are not working perfectly for me. At that point, there's a reason why I was failing at the things I was doing and I wasn't progressing. But I was so blind. I couldn't take accountability because I was so invested in prayers. Are you seeing the damage that this thing can be able to do to somebody? Because actually you can be stuck in a particular place and going and keep rotating in a particular thing that you're doing, and you never come to any conclusion. Simply
You're
because
very correct.
you can't take accountability. When you're praying, you're taking all accountability and all responsibility to a foreign being. You have so much hope and so much faith that this thing is going to work, and in the person's own time, he's going to make it work for you. But there might be something you're doing wrong that you could just look around the corner and then realize that, oh, if I actually tweak this here and there, it's actually going to work out for me.
So, Rosio, do you know
Yeah.
the funniest part is that after wasting so much time to achieve something, which they could have done, when they eventually do, they still think it was still their God's time. You see how crazy it is?
It is crazy.
Do you get what I'm saying?
It is absolutely ridiculous. Even with the rate of bribery and corruption in Nigeria, somebody will collect bribe and say God has provided. These people are crazy. You don't even know what's happening there.
You know, sometimes I speak to some people and I ask them the job they do, and I ask them, so with this job you pray? And they go, yeah. And I'm like, how is God answering such prayer? And they'll go, and do you know the funniest part? Yeah, they got people that they would quote in the Bible and go, oh, David was a murderer, it was this, but it was still, David was a thief. You know, those names, I can't even remember those mysterious guys in the Bible, you know, using it to promote their ugly behaviors.
Yes.
And that is what we are still doing.
No, we are really deep rooted into this thing. And I feel like the reason why religion keeps thriving in Africa is mainly because we are desperate. When you see desperate people, you know they would believe anything. That's why you see when people leave Africa and then they get out to like Europe or America, 8 out of 10 of them you start seeing, even if they don't entirely leave Christianity, they start having second thoughts. Okay, these other people are meeting here and these other people are mixing up with here. They're not really carrying this Christianity on their head the way I was carrying it. What are things happening for them?
Rosio, another thing is that I think one of the reasons why.
One second. Let's not have this. You know, as much as I appreciate, the monologues, so we can get to the people that we really want to talk to. Yeah.
So simple. I think area raised it. Hi, Simple. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I do.
Hello. So I'm sure a lot of people have been speaking to you tonight, and you've been answering some questions. But I wanted to know, do you have like questions yourself? Is there anything that's unclear to you, or that you want to know from the atheist, or regarding your book? Hi, Star. Yeah.
Hey, that's my handsome man at the back there.
Yeah, he should be sleeping, but he's not.
Hello.
But yeah, go on, Simple.
I do have a few questions, but I prefer you guys just go ahead and so I'll be accumulating.
Can't hear you.
I think your hand is over your mic, Simple.
Okay, I said I do have questions. Can you hear me now?
Yes, much better.
Yeah, I do have questions, but I prefer listening to what you guys have to say. Then I will ask when it's necessary.
Okay. Okay. Then let me ask this: have you read the Bible for yourself?
Yeah.
You have. So like front to back?
No, I haven't completed it yet.
But would you say you've done a good chunk? Like or you're just starting? Where are you?
I started with the New Testament, so I'm still there.
Okay. So far, are you okay with like the things that you're reading in the book? You believe the book still, the Holy Bible?
Should I answer you direct or should I give a little explanation?
Please be direct.
Answer direct.
Okay.
Please, can I, before you, sorry, Simple, please, I would like you, please don't see this as a time to judge you, right? You sound like a very lovely person.
I'm perfectly fine. I'm trying to get something done, then replying to you guys too.
Yeah, you sound like a very lovely person, and I think that the people who are having conversations with you, they just want you to, see a different perspective. So please don't feel that this is trying to get you or trying to one up on you. No, okay.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
Okay, all right, my darling. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Afro. Right, so Simple. I was asking you from what you've heard from church and preachings and what you've read. Do you agree with the Bible? Do you think it's a useful book for for the world, basically?
Okay, let me start with the Bible. We all see it's basically the translation from Hilda. So
the what?
The Bible is the Bible, like the one we have access to.
Yeah.
You know that it's something that is derived from the main Bible, that is the Hilda version.
The Hilda version?
Yeah. So I want to start with the Bible we read, like what we know as the Bible is not actually the original version of Bible.
What's the original version?
Hilda. Is it in Hilda? I think it's in Hilda.
What?
What are you reading now, and why is it important?
Hold on, I'm reading the translated version. That is what we call the Holy Bible.
Okay.
Translated version. That is the one all of us has access to.
Okay.
What's the original version?
Greek.
You just saw that in the comments.
No, my sister just told me. I'm not even looking at the screen. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, but why does it matter? Aren't they supposed to be the same thing? Or, since it's the word of God.
I'm telling you that, I'm trying to tell you that it's what they translated out of the Greek version. That is what they are telling us. That is what we saw inside there.
Okay.
And growing up, we are meant to believe that, okay, this is what the word of God said. This is the 10 commandments and the things you are to follow and things you are not to follow. So I'm trying to say, getting access to the main Greek version of that Bible will actually give us the terms to solve and answer most of our questions. Because I can't say I believe in the Bible we're seeing. I can't say I believe in the Bible we're seeing, and I can't say I didn't believe in it. Because growing up, we're meant to.
Okay. Okay, so go on, Afro.
I just I'm not sure I understood what you were trying to say.
All of us.
If there is anything, right? Let me tell you like this. Simple. There is no such thing as an original version of the Bible.
I'm telling you the facts.
No. I'm also telling you that there is no such thing as an original version of the Bible. What you have now is copies of translated and translated and translated and translated 10 times over. And the moment you start to translate, it loses its essence.
Afro, what she's saying is that the answer to all your questions and all your worries are in the Greek version. So if we don't get the Greek version...
Yeah, basically, because we are meant to believe what was translated.
No, but how
I knew
how
it. I knew you, ladies and
So,
gentlemen.
but how do you know that what's in the Greek version has the things? I'm not sure I understand this.
Okay, recently I've got to understand that even Bible is not limited to just King James and the good news, I got to know that we have message translation, NLV translation, LLT translations, and everything.
Okay, this is tons of translations, tons of them.
Yeah, so I'm saying, can we get hold of the Greek, like the main
Simple. Here's the problem though. Even if today I send you the Greek version, what are you going to do to it?
Yeah, what are you going to do with it?
You don't speak Greek, do you?
I can learn that. I speak about 4 different languages.
Okay, so the people that translated it, right? You'll pretty much be doing what they're doing.
Sorry, hold on. Simple.
Wait, did she just say she can read Greek?
Shamaya, hold on. Simple. Simple, you're a Nigerian girl now, babe?
Yeah.
So you're a Niger babe. So now, you, a Niger babe, you want a book from the Greek people. Please, is there any, what part of Nigeria are you from? What part of Nigeria are you from? Simple, what part of Nigeria are you from?
Anambra State.
You're from Anambra, okay.
Yeah.
How is it now? Anambra person, they want to read the Greek book. Wait, do you see any? Wait now, hold on. Do you see any Anambra people for inside the Greek version of Bible?
No.
How does the Greek version of the Bible relate to you, an Anambra girl?
Calm down now. She said, "Do I believe in what I read in the Bible?"
No, now can you please answer my own question? No, forget that question. This one is a different one. Me, I'm asking you, as an Anambra babe, do you see any Anambra people inside that Greek version?
No.
So what has this Greek version got to do with you, Anambra babe?
I'm trying to tell her that.
Not her. Talk to me.
The way we go to the store, like the mall to get a book to read. And that book, the author of that book has written that book to the person's own, like to the way the person wants it to be. I can decide to go copyright the book and make some little changes in it, in the sense that I might decide a scenario that never happened and put it inside the book.
No, simple. Why is a Greek book relevant to you, an Anambra girl?
Because you guys, the last time I joined you, like you said, Bible, the Bible, I think you said something like Bible is fake or there's nothing like Bible.
Can you please answer this question?
I'm answering your question.
Why is the Greek book relevant to an Anambra girl?
Because that is the original copy of Bible.
But what relevance does it have to you?
No, let me break it down.
It can clear our doubt if what we are seeing in the translated version.
No, sorry. Wait, Afro. Let me break the English down.
Okay.
What Afro is saying is, what do you need it for? What do you need a Greek book for as an Anambra girl? Do you understand now?
For how?
Thank you. Yeah, like what do you need it for? Of what use? I'm sure
that in Anambra State, I'm sure there are authors in Anambra that have written books.
Yeah.
Right? But I don't know how many of the Anambra authors you have read, right? But now you have traveled all the way to the Greek island to go and look for their own book. And now you want to see what the original of the Greek.
Wow. You said something before, like if we want to tackle a situation, we have to start from the root, not the stem.
Okay, simple. I think we're going too far off into this now. Let's bring it back in a little. You don't have answers for the questions that have been coming up regarding this whole Greek Hebrew thing, right?
I honestly don't understand.
So when, oh my God, have you left the app? Okay, so when you pray and when you study to try and get closer to God, what do you read? Is it not the same, the translated one in front of you?
Meanwhile, just so that simple will know, I have what they call the interlinear Bible, right? The interlinear Bible is both Greek and what's the Hebrew? Greek and Hebrew, the original version. They all the same 10 and 10 pence. Just maybe minor differences here and there, some words, not that might be different, but still the same 10 and 10 pence. It's a book that does not relate to us. You can't find any of us's ancestors inside that book. Has no connection to us whatsoever. Angel Gabriel, Angel Michael. Meanwhile,
I have a question to ask him.
Sorry, Maddie, 1 second.
There is no Angel Amaka, Angel Chisom. If there was an Angel Chisom, now I'll be so happy.
And Angel Okorie.
You see now.
So you are trying to say that both the Greek and the translated version, there is no difference in it, but
there are some differences.
But it's not significant.
Yeah, but these books have absolutely nothing to do with us.
Okay, so
they're not our books. They're not for us to. Because think about it, we had our gods, had our own beliefs, sort of belief system. They had their gods and they had their belief systems. But how is it that someone in Anambra, from Anambra State, says, no, never mind my own country, never mind my own people. I want the other people over there. I've never been to their land before. I don't know what the hell these people are talking about, but I want their book and I want to live by the dictates of the Greek people's book. I mean, come on now. That right there is the indoctrination. That right there is what colonialism did to us. They came and told us that the Greek book and the Bible, the Jesus and everything was better than what we had. They told us that what we had was demonic. They told us that what we had was evil and we should get rid and take on their Jesus. Turns out their Jesus is fake as well.
Okay, can I understand something? You guys are literally confusing me. Is it that there is no Jesus? Are you guys trying to say that there is no Jesus or there is no heaven?
No.
Okay, let me
everything we are meant to
sorry,
believe on.
Lilliput, I want to ask simple, a very important question. Simple, you don't sound like somebody who has had children before, right? Am I right?
Children.
Have you had children before?
No.
Okay, right. So, have you seen anywhere where a spirit impregnated a woman before? Have you seen a woman pregnant by a spirit?
That's what the Bible said.
No. I'm not asking you what the Bible said. I'm asking you what you've seen or not seen. Have you ever seen a woman impregnated by a spirit?
I haven't.
Do you think it is possible?
Ma?
Do you think it is possible?
I can't say no and I can't say yes. So I'm basically in the middle.
Okay.
At the center.
So you've never seen one, right? I want you to. You're a medical student, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So think about the DNA. Think about the chromosomes. Right? Think about what makes a human a human. And let's say this spirit thing. So if a spirit impregnates a woman, the question then becomes, what percentage of that baby is spirit and what percentage is human? How will that baby turn out? What's that baby going to look like? A spirit father and a human mother. And when she pushes the baby out, it's a complete human. That's not possible. That is not possible. So if we have never been able to prove that a spirit can impregnate a young lady, how on earth do you believe a story like that in a book? How do you believe a story that tells you that a spirit came and landed on this girl, overpowered her, and got her pregnant? That right there was a very evil thing for this God to do. In order to forgive human beings, he goes impregnating this young lady. That God is useless. So I say all of that to say, if there is no evidence of a young lady being impregnated by a spirit, then it's safe to say that that divine Jesus, he never existed. He never existed. Until you can prove to me how spirits impregnate women, then maybe you can have a point. But until then, divine Jesus was never conceived. And if he was never conceived, then he was never born. And if he was never born, he never lived. And if he never lived, he never died. And if he never died, he never resurrected. And if he never resurrected, he's not anywhere sitting beside his father. No.
Okay. So all the miracles stated in the Bible,
No, don't jump away from. Hey, simple. Don't do this. Don't jump away from the points that she's just made. So the thing is,
I'm
what's your
asking a
comment?
question.
No, so you're going away. Acknowledge
No.
what she just said. No. So come back to the discussion of, you need to close out on that conversation of Mary, right? And
Okay.
she asked you a question about it, yes, and then she made some comments after regarding how if it's not something that's happened, then all of it is fake. So you now, as a medical student, we're asking you, is it possible? Is there proof? Is there a way that a spirit is impregnating a young lady?
No proof, and I haven't seen or heard of that.
Okay, thank you for being honest this time.
Okay, then I'm trying to ask again. So the miracles and everything, the dividing of the Red Sea, the woman with the issue of blood and everything.
So
it's just
fantastic, my darling. I love that you're asking.
Lilliput, please, I want to ask everybody on the panel, if anyone is here on the panel and can answer this question, right? So just imagine yourself, you and a whole bunch of people. You stand by the sea and you want to cross, no way to cross. Then one man comes along and brings a stick. Just listen. The man comes along, brings a stick and does abracadabra. He does abracadabra on the water. Bam. And then the whole sea splits into two. Now, if you know how deep a sea goes, then that thing splits into two. There's water on one side, there's water on the other side. Please, how many of you, I want to know who will walk on in between the waters and get to the other side? Yeah. How many of you?
Ma'am, did you actually...
I can never try them.
Craig, it seems like your mic is covered. You're muffled, Craigie. We can't hear you.
No, I want to know who is brave. Yeah, who go cross?
Craigie, nobody can hear you. I see you're trying to speak, but nobody can hear you.
Somebody said that. Now only simple go enter.
Only the sheep. The sheep of God.
I beg, I know enter.
Wait.
Yeah, simple.
No, who is going to be brave to enter now? Talk.
I think of baby, I know enter.
Lilliput, you enter now.
I said no, absolutely not. Thank you.
How about the story of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, who entered a burning furnace?
No, there's too many ridiculous stories in that book. So that's why I was getting too simple. And you're trying to already give yourself an out to say you don't, you would rather believe in the original text. But you see, the truth is there's no it's not a significant difference, a significant jump from the original. Otherwise, there wouldn't be all these translations that say sort of the same thing. Does that make sense?
Hello?
So the stories you're seeing that you have doubts about in your mind, because that's what you're alluding to, the stories that you're hearing, that you're seeing, that creates doubts in your mind, they're from whatever you call the original book, which is not really a book because it's different scrolls and things, whatever. Anyways, why is a book that contains so much evil, right, and describes a harsh God, why is that book relevant today? Why do you guys still follow the religion?
Oh my God!
What does it do for you?
Please, can I just quickly
Can I
tell?
say something?
Wait, hold on, Craigie. We will let you speak. We'll let you speak. We'll let you speak next. Look, if it is me, I will not. I'm sorry. Take me back to Egypt. I will happily go back and be a slave than to cross that water, because I know myself. The moment I enter into that path within the sea, that is when God, their sky daddy, will remember that I don't even like this girl anyway. Can you please close the waters? I know. As soon as I step foot in there, sky daddy will say, "Oh yeah, time to just." What if you cross and the water just closes next to you? that story is it didn't happen, because think about it. There's a meme that I saw, and I thought it was very funny. It was a small fish, right? A small fish had his bag. He was going to work, right? And it got to the point where the sea parted. And the fish was like, what's going on? The fish wants to swim, but there's all this distance between this place and that other place, and the fish couldn't go. So anyway, eventually the fish gets to work. The fish was on his way to work with his briefcase, and he got to the boss. The boss says, "Why are you late?" He said, "Boss, you will not believe what just happened if I told you." Right? How was the fish going to tell the boss that, look, on my way to work, not these people, Moses and the other people, they divided the sea and I could not go through. I had to wait for them to swim. So, dividing the sea like that will completely, change the whole course of things. What about the animal life inside there? What happens to them? How does the water stand on? Anyway, these are just the things you have to, think logically and ask yourself, how does something like this happen? And if you know how deep the sea goes, it's impossible to part it and then make people walk through it. Are you crazy? Just crazy.
Simple. Do you remember my question? Okay, you know what? You take a break. Craigie
Yes, let's speak to Craigie.
Is a little impatient. Hi, Craigie. Are you a
I'm a Christian.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, you've been meaning to say something before I start asking you questions. What's your time?
First of all,
before you continue, someone's mic has a sound. Let's see.
Simple.
You think it's simple?
No, it's still on.
Someone's just muted and it went quiet. Yeah. All right, go on. There's that shh sound. All right, go on, Craigie. Craigie, go on.
Can I ask my question?
Look at somebody in the comments say you can't understand the supernatural with logic.
Of course.
So you have to be illogical to understand the Mumuism. Okay. They say you need to be illogical. Anything that requires for you to abandon logic, that just know that someone is messing with your head. Somebody's bullshitting you. This is how they scam people, telling you, oh, to believe the supernatural, you have to take off your thinking cap. Fuck that. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
I have a question for the Christians here, please.
It's actually a free country. You can believe whatever you want to believe, but the truth is this.
We can't hear you.
No.
We can't hear you now. We can't hear you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Frankie, are you on
Work on your mic, please, and let me ask my question. There is a man of God, allegedly, asked a member to pay sum of 310,000 to take them to heaven. So I want to ask this the Christian here. If your pastor come up and wake up one day, tell you God say you people should pay amount of money, allegedly, to take you to heaven, will you pay?
Is that in the Bible? 200. I mean, come on.
Sorry, please. Are you directing the question to me or any other person?
I said Christians.
Yeah,
Anyone can answer.
Sir, can you hear me? Hello?
We can hear you.
Good. So, that question, it doesn't take as in, it's actually very, very simple. Is that, why would you think that you can buy your way into heaven in the first place? You know what I mean? You know, and the thing that we have to understand is that in these times, Christ himself said that there will be many fake frauds, as you know, fake pastors, fake preachers that will come and they will deceive many.
Okay, Craigie, so your answer is no. You're not going to pay.
You can't buy your way into heaven.
Okay, that's fine. No. You don't need to. Yeah, that's fine. I wanted you to keep it simple. That's all.
Yeah. And may I say something? Is that it's quite unfair the way you all were ganging up on this, you know,
Hey, don't use that language here. Don't use that language here. You see, when it goes to a point.
We were ganging up on who?
Come on.
Craigie, excuse me. We were ganging up on who? I particularly said to Simple that I appreciate her and not for her to feel like this was
exactly,
you know, a gotcha for her. Right? We appreciate her being
having
here.
fun here.
Exactly. We appreciate her being here, and she's nice.
Captain Save a hole.
Yeah, we match energies. But so far, so good. Her energy has been, you know, she's been a wonderful person to talk to. Right? In fact, let me even give her a follow. Because, you know, next time we're here, she can come back and come and, you know, talk to us.
Yeah, Craigie, please be mindful of the language you use here, please. There was no such thing happening here. If that's the comments you wanted to make earlier, you can let me know, and then we can get into the conversation about your beliefs. You're muted. Please unmute yourself.
Yes. Hello again.
Craigie, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Yes, ma'am. Go on.
So you say you're a Christian, right?
Yes, I am, ma'am.
How long have you been a Christian?
All my life.
And what sort of, when you say all your life, 20 years, 30 years?
I'm in my 40s.
You're in your 40s. So
yes.
You've been a Christian over 40 years.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you read the Bible from cover to cover?
Yes, I have.
How many times?
It doesn't matter how many times. What matters is that what you read, you understand and you apply. That's what the Bible is for.
All right. So are you Nigerian?
Yes, ma'am. I'm Nigerian and British and American. Yeah. So
okay. So the question is, do you know how Christianity got to Nigeria?
Actually, Christianity got to Africa.
No. The question was, do you know how Christianity got to Nigeria?
I think it was through the missionaries, I believe. Yeah.
And the missionaries, did
Yeah.
they come alongside the colonials as well?
Yes, they came with our, slave masters, blah blah blah. Yes, definitely, of course, yeah.
The slave masters, were those ones Christians?
I believe so. I believe some of them were. Some of them pretended to be. And some had, as you know, inferior motives. But yeah.
So they brought us this.
I know where you're going
Jesus.
with this.
Craigie, Craigie, please let me speak. So they brought us this Jesus guy. They even came with pictures, right? Came with photographs of the white Jesus.
Okay, yeah.
The white Jesus. Nobody has ever seen Jesus before.
Okay.
Nobody has seen God before. But somehow they came with images.
People have seen Jesus because it was documented.
What did Jesus look like? The people who've seen him.
I don't know.
Good question. Is it black or white?
It doesn't matter if it's black or white. Jesus is spirit.
You don't even know. You see, it's not spirit.
Hold on.
Please,
how can you say they have seen Jesus, but Jesus is also spirit? How can you say that they seen Jesus, but Jesus is also spirit?
Please beg him to remove his hand off his mic, or like if you Craigie, if you're using headphones, whatever you're using, the mic isn't great. You need to sort that out. You keep going in and out.
Sorry. Okay. Fine, cool. Yeah. So what I said is that you are like Jesus white or black, blah blah blah. But
I did not say, I didn't ask if Jesus is white or black.
But that's where you're going. That's where you're going with
Please let me speak.
Okay, speak.
The people that brought you Jesus,
okay,
they brought you a white Jesus, right or wrong?
They brought me a white Jesus. I don't.
They brought a white Jesus to Nigeria.
I don't know about a white Jesus, but all I know
somebody
is
said
that
Jesus is a spirit, but became flesh.
Craigie, please don't be disingenuous.
I'm telling you the fact
that be disingenuous.
Is that
okay? You know what, Craigie, please, Craigie, hold on. Craigie, please hold on. Since you would not answer the question genuinely, please, people on the panel, the people that brought Jesus to Nigeria, was the Jesus white, the one that those people brought to us?
So you mean the molded one?
No, the people that brought us Jesus. What was the race and ethnicity of the Jesus that they brought to us?
No one knows. No one knows that. According to Catholic, what I see Catholic people molding, that is what they call.
Simple. Do you want to tell me you don't go to night vigils where they play you video of Passion of Christ, of how Jesus Christ died?
Passion of Christ. Jesus wasn't white, my brother.
Funny enough, I have never attended. Man.
So what, Craigie, what did Jesus look like then?
My friend, Jesus looked like the Jews of the time.
What did they look like?
I don't know. How am I supposed to know? You go to Israel and find out.
That's where the problem is. You're doing what you don't know. You see, that's the problem.
This nari brainwash, you know. You don't know what Jesus looked like. Wait. No, Craigie, you just said to us that Jesus was not white, but you don't have a clue what he looked like. That is just
delusional.
Exactly.
You don't know what you're worshiping, but you just believing, you're just thinking, it's just in your head. Obviously, even you're saying.
Wow. As in, I don't know where you get your own, your own thinking from, but man.
Okay, Craigie, wait. Shamaya, hold on. Just 1 second, Shamaya. Okay, so Craigie, can you tell us?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell us what did Jesus come to earth to do?
What did Jesus come to earth to do?
Yeah. What was his purpose on this earth?
To save mankind. What else do you think he came here for?
Save mankind. What of womankind?
Yes.
Did he come to save womankind?
Mankind includes womankind because woman is derived from man, so it does mean the same thing.
Sorry, what do you mean woman is derived from man? I don't understand that.
Those are the lies again. How can you believe they took another human out of your race?
Please, let him speak. Just 1 second. Okay, so what makes you say that women were derived from men?
What does woman sound? A woman is what?
Yeah, what makes you say that women
What
derived
the
from
Bible
men?
says that a woman
Somebody said in the comments that Jesus looks like Nazareth.
Simple. Please hold on. Just let the guy speak. I want to hear him. Go on, please.
A woman is a female human being that has a womb. That's it.
No, what did you mean when you said that the woman is derived? What did you mean when you said the woman is derived from a man?
Woman, man, womb, man. A human being that has a womb is a woman. That's
no, that's not. You mean was she made from man?
According to God's good book, yes, God took a rib from Adam and he made woman.
Does that make sense to you? So myself, listen, Craigie, please listen.
Okay.
Myself, I conceived two babies.
Okay.
Conceived two of them, and I gave birth to both of them, and both of them are boys.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So, how do men produce women?
How does what?
How do men produce women?
A man does your chromosomes. A man's sperm has a man has XX chromosomes and XY.
How can one man produce a woman?
He can't produce it by himself. He needs a woman to what? To
I don't understand what's funny.
Because
he needs a woman. He needs a woman to produce children, right? So if he needs women, if he needs a woman to produce children, so how then did Abraham give birth to Eve?
You mean how did Abraham give birth to Eve?
Where did Eve come from?
Oh. Eve came from Adam through the miracle work of God. God's wonderful.
Oh my God! How did it happen? How did it happen?
According to the Bible, he took a rib and he made a woman, and that's how wonderful God is.
So if God took Craigie, please listen.
Wait, chill, ma'am. Wait, chill.
Don't tell me, please. Don't tell me to chill. If God took a rib from Adam, why do men have complete set of ribs and women have a complete set of ribs as well? Shouldn't all the men folk have one missing rib? Like you now, Craigie, you ought to have one rib missing.
It makes no sense, honestly, because he had clay. There were lots of clay. Why didn't he use another clay to make another woman? What's the rib all about? It makes no sense, guys. Think about it.
You know, this is the Bible is such a misogynistic book that they, in their bid to try and put the woman down there, they changed the whole cycle of reproduction by saying all women came from the rib of a man, right?
Exactly.
The foolish people didn't. They didn't think that they would come when people would question and say, "But hang on a minute, women were the ones that birthed men. How is a woman coming from the rib of a man?" Because in their bid to try and subjugate women, in their bid to try and say that
There's nothing about subjugating. You people are
in their bid to try and make women submit and the woman beneath, right?
No.
That's when they come up with those bullshit stories.
You are oh my god, as in you have so much anger that I don't understand why
I'm not even angry.
You are, man, because I have listened to you for the last 2 weeks.
I'm not even angry.
I have listened to you for the last 2 weeks, and
I'm not even angry.
No. As in everything that you have said, that I have heard from you, and I've actually watched you on YouTube, and I've actually studied you, and I don't know what happened to you, man, but someone must have triggered you so bad for you.
Okay. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this, Craigie, let's do this, right? So you've been a Christian all your life, Craigie. So are you, as you are now, Craigie, are you going to heaven? Craigie, a Christian over 40 years. Have they given you your ticket to heaven? Or your whole 40-something years of being a Christian? Is that a waste? Have they given you a ticket to heaven yet?
Unmute yourself, Craigie. Yeah.
The question that you should ask him is, how do we?
No. Can you please answer? Can you please answer the question?
Asking me a question
can
about
you please?
Have they given
Can
me
you
a ticket?
please? Okay. What I'm trying to ask is,
I'm asking you that asking a question.
Craigie, I'm asking, are you certain you are going to heaven?
I said by God's grace, because think about it, that no one is sure if they are going to heaven or not. But the thing is that
guys, I want you to understand this, right?
What?
For a man, not you, I'm not talking to you, Craigie, I'm talking to everyone else. Everybody, can you imagine a man who has been a Christian 40-something years? He's been a Christian 40-something years, saying he is not sure that he is going to heaven. I want you to let that sink in. This guy can be a Christian for the next 100 years and still will not be sure that he's going to heaven.
As a man, stop putting words in.
What a shame.
It is not a shame because no, wait, chill, wait, please wait. The thing is that heaven, it's by God's grace that we as Christians would be with Him on that day. You know what I mean? So we have to live our lives right.
Sorry. When you say Christians, which Christians are you talking about?
I'm talking about I'm talking about
the Catholics. Are you talking about the Presbyterians? Are you talking about the Methodists? Which Christians are you talking about? Which ones?
Sorry.
Craigie, eh?
Yeah.
Craigie, Mama, don't come. Oh my goodness, Craigie, your mother says go to bed.
We're very sorry. We're trying to help you, but yeah.
You're trying to help.
Now he's disturbing the whole house.
Yeah, Craigie, can I speak to you for a moment, please?
No, before you speak to him, I want him to know that, look, with all his Christianity, it's not a guarantee that he's going anywhere.
And you know this because you are.
And this is it. See, yeah, Craigie, you don't need to stress yourself because.
What makes you think I'm stressing myself?
I'll tell you why. Because wait. Why I'm saying this is because already you are unsure.
Unsure of what?
You're not sure.
Unsure of what?
You're not. Can you make heaven if rapture happens right now?
Grace. You don't.
What do you mean by God's grace?
You don't understand what grace is.
Like, okay, let me put it like this: with the work of your hand, let's leave grace.
The work of my hand.
Okay, what if there is no grace? With the works of your hand, with your behavior, with the things you do every day. If the trumpet sounds now, wait, relax, man.
Your goodness can never get you into heaven.
My God, wait, relax.
Forget about
You've not let me calm down. With the works of your hand right now, if the trumpet should sound, will you make heaven? Yes or no?
Yes, I believe so. I should, yeah.
You you sound unsure, man. You sound very much unsure because you know there's a lot of things that you cannot abide with.
And what
You
is
get me?
that?
These things, they are even against your nature.
And what is
Your
that?
nature is saying something
What
else.
do
Your
you think?
religion.
Shamanya,
Yeah.
Shamanya, just 1 second. Craigie, are you a virgin?
Are you serious, man? I said
No,
I'm
seriously.
40.
Are you okay? So
I said I'm 40. I'm married with
so that
kids.
means so that means that you are not a virgin.
And why should I
Now,
be a virgin? I am a
oh,
father.
no, it's okay. It's okay. According to your Bible, unfortunately for you, you will not be redeemed from this earth.
Oh my God. Okay.
Listen, Craigie. You will not be redeemed from this earth into heaven, right? Go and read Revelations chapter 14, and it will tell you the people that are going to be redeemed from this earth into heaven. And because you are no longer a virgin, you will not qualify. You will not qualify to be in that number, the 144,000 that are going to be redeemed from this earth and taken into heaven. Because now you are no longer a virgin. Unfortunately,
you have
for you.
no idea what you just said. Now you just took the
No,
Bible.
I can read it.
And you twisted it.
To you.
You have no idea
I
what
will not. I don't. No.
said
I don't twist. I don't twist that. I don't twist the Bible. Hold on. Let me read it to you. Let me read it to you. It's like you don't even know what's in your Bible.
Ironic. And
You don't even know what's in your Bible. You don't even know what's in your Bible.
Okay, go on.
No, for anyone wondering what this is about, in the book of Revelation, chapter 14, when you go and read it, it talks about the 144,000 that are going to be redeemed from this earth, and they are all men, right? So for the women who are busy following this religion, I'm sorry to break your heart, women. There is no space for you in their kingdom. All right, so let's read Revelation chapter 14.
You're taking the Bible out of context.
No, I'm not. I'm about to read it.
You are, and you are trying to manipulate it through.
Craigie, please just keep quiet, I beg. So let me read from chapter 14. And I looked, and lo, a lamb stood on the Mount Zion, and with him was 144,000, having his father's name written in their foreheads. And I heard a voice from heaven, as the voice of many waters, and as the voice of a great thunder. And I heard the voice of harpers, harping with their harps. And they sung, as it were, a new song before the throne, and before the four beasts and the elders. And no man could learn that song but the 144,000, which were redeemed from the earth. Can you please mute yourself? Come on, please mute yourself. And these were the 144,000.
How do you know that the 144,000?
I'm reading it, please. Listen, everyone else, because this guy is hell bent on not listening. It says, verse 1 says, and I looked, and lo, a lamb stood on the Mount Zion, and with him was 144,000, having his father's name written in their foreheads. His, H-I-S, his, right? Not hers, his. Okay? So, verse 3, and they sung as it were a new song before the throne, and before the four beasts and the elders. And no man could learn that song but the 144,000 which were redeemed from the earth. These are they which were not defiled with women, for they are virgins. These are the ones who did not allow themselves to be defiled with women.
And these 144,000, they are virgins. These are they which follow the Lamb, whithersoever he goeth. These were redeemed from among men, being the first fruits unto God and to the Lamb. So these ones are going to be redeemed from among men. So unfortunately, this gentleman, I'm sorry, you will not be redeemed from the earth, because you're no longer a virgin. You have been defiled by women. As for women, look, I'm sorry to break your heart, ladies. The Bible says all you're good for is defiling God's boys. God only wants 144,000 virgin boys with him up there. So sad.
You just took a page from the Bible and you just.
That is so sad, Craigie. So if you did just one verse, it would be, oh, you're taking the verse and you're reading it and it's out of context. You need to understand context. She's taking the time. Craigie, shut the hell up, Craigie. Shut the hell up. Craigie, everybody here heard her read from verse 1, right, down to where she stopped. And then the whole context was explained to all of us, except you, because you want to do mental gymnastics. You don't want to believe what your book says. You don't like to do that.
Oh my God. This is the book that the colonial masters brought along with them.
Colonial masters.
Craigie, can I ask you a question real quick? Yeah.
Were
you born in a Christian home?
I told you I've been a Christian all my life. Why are you
Beautiful. Imagine if you were born Indian. Imagine if you were born Chinese. Would you ever hear anything about Christianity?
There are Christians in Chinese.
What do you mean?
China.
Oh my God! Really?
Yeah, there are Christians everywhere.
Yeah, I know, but realistically, do you know that your chance of being a Christian will be very slim?
Where it would diminish.
Do you know that your chance of being a Christian will be very slim if you were not born in a Christian home? Do you know that even if you were born, let's say you were born in an Islamic home, do you know that if you leave the home
that receive Christ every day, so it doesn't really matter what you think about if you know what I mean?
Oh, really?
And the Bible
let me ask you. Now let me ask you.
Before Christ to come, the gospel would be preached throughout the whole world, and people will convert to God. So your point is not valid, my brother.
Okay, my point is not valid. Fine, you're very correct. Okay, where are you from? You're Nigerian, right?
Go on.
What part of Nigeria are you from?
Doesn't matter what part I'm from. Just speak your mind.
Were your grandparents were they Christians?
I said I come from a Christian home.
Were your grandparents, your great-grandparents, are they Christian? Are you joking?
I came from a Christian home.
No, yes. Probably you've lost your background. But trust me, your great-grandparents can never be Christian. Okay? Christian had its age of when it came to Africa. And there were people who were existing in Nigeria before Christianity came
to Africa through Ethiopia. It was
whatever way. What I'm just telling you is that your origin will never be Christian as long as you're Nigerian. Probably you don't know where you're from.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, Craigie, can I just ask you a question, please?
Yeah, go on.
Have you ever thought, at what point did God decide, I will stop speaking from the heavens? Like, I'm going to be quiet now. All of you, the rest of you generations, either you believe this book.
What makes you think that God has stopped speaking?
Can you let her finish asking the question? You keep interrupting.
I mean, even the way, just the verses she just read now in Revelations, it said they hear thunderous voices. Don't you understand that? At what point did all these miracles, did he decide, I'm going to stop doing all these drastic miracles like flooding the earth with water and sending fires to consume people?
You need to be precise about what your question is.
I am asking you, at what point did he decide to stop doing these elaborate, ground-shaking miracles that are written in the Bible? When did he say, this is going to be the last time a human being would hear me speak? All of you just believe in the Bible. Have you ever thought about that? That's what I'm asking you.
like I said, God hasn't stopped talking to people. He talks to people every day.
Yeah, I mean, right now he's speaking behind closed doors compared to the way he used to speak to in the Bible. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well, I'm telling you that God is still talking to people as clear as day. So
no, I mean, he's not speaking the same way he used to speak in Bible times.
And
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
God used to speak in the Bible.
Because it was explained in the Bible. Even this verse she just read in Revelation, right?
She doesn't know what she's talking about. She doesn't know.
What?
Whatever, man.
What do you mean?
You
don't know what she's talking about.
She has no idea what she's talking about.
But you're speaking, you're saying something unreally speaking to you. Wait, listen. Let me ask you a question. When was the last time God spoke to you? You personally?
God talks to me every day.
Okay, I just want to ask him a different question. All right, let me ask you something else, okay? You're a human being, and you know what it is for somebody to lose their life. You know what somebody going the other way right now.
Buried members of my family, so I know what you're talking about.
Exactly, absolutely. So when you say Jesus died for your sins, I mean, he died for 3 days, right? And he knew at the time he was dying that that's not really a loss of life because he could get it back. Is that really a sacrifice? Do you really see that thing as a sacrifice, as somebody that loses something that they can redeem back?
You're going to get it back.
Yeah.
You have no idea about the resurrection of Christ. You have no idea about what Christ went through.
Tell us what you went through. Tell us what you went through. Tell us what you went through.
Wait, okay.
Tell us what he went through.
Let's thank Jesus Christ. Tell us how it went down.
Is that really a loss when he knows he's gonna get it back? That's what I'm asking you. Is that really a loss?
No, but you should tell us. You should tell us what did Jesus went through. Hey, Susan, I don't think I said hello to you, Susan.
Let me tell you how fortunate we are that we are
No. Tell us what Jesus went through, please. Tell us what Jesus went through.
Wait. Okay. First of all, God had a plan. Because God loved man so much, he's like, the only thing that can save man from sin is what? There must be what? There must be a shedding of blood. That's the only thing that can wipe away sin.
And this is
sorry, Roger, hold on.
This is how ritual starts.
Hold on,
this is
please.
how you people use each other.
Hold on, Shamaya, everybody hold on, please. Peggy, hold on, please, hold on. I would like a Bible verse for that claim that only blood will suffice for the forgiveness of sins.
You claim to know the Bible. Go figure it out yourself. But I'm telling you what I know.
No. You cannot make a claim like that without showing us.
As it doesn't matter what Bible verses I say, because in your heart,
it matters. We need to know where it is in the Bible, because you might just be lying to us, Craigie.
Why am I lying to you?
Then
does it matter if I'm lying to you?
Show us where the verse is.
You don't believe in Christ in the first place.
Show us where the verse is that says only blood.
Please. Did he just say, does it matter whether I lie to you?
Yes, he did. Absolutely.
He's just clowning.
Christians lie a lot. Trust me.
So he made a claim. Everyone, 1 second. He made a claim. Only blood will suffice for the forgiveness
Let me tell you something about
of sins.
People.
Craigie, you can hear me speaking. Please. If you cannot provide the verse for that claim, please do not make any more claims at all. We don't care to listen to the gospel according to Craigie.
We don't want dishonest people here.
We're not here to listen to the gospel according to Craigie. No thanks.
I'm telling you the greatest love story ever, and you all are all shutting me down.
Craigie, so when Afro made a claim earlier about Revelations, what did she do? She pulled up the verse when you questioned it.
I questioned what? I have never.
No, you did question it. She said no.
I've never asked her.
You questioned. Hey, listen. You questioned it. No. She said she was referring to rapture and the 100. No, she was referring to something. You said no. It never said anywhere in the Bible that only virgins. Yes, and so she called the verse for you. She quoted the verse and she read the chapter as well. Now, you've made a claim about blood. Oga, provide the verse. That's all. Provide the scripture.
I should provide the verse. It doesn't matter if I provide a verse or not.
Because you don't know it, because it doesn't exist. You don't pull things out from the air.
I don't know it. I don't exist. But
just keep your thoughts to yourself for a sec. Gather yourself. Simple is trying to say something.
Reading the Bible to me, trying to convince me and twisting and.
Mazi had a question a long time ago. I don't know if Mazi. Oh no, I think Mazi has his question.
What's his question?
Okay.
Yeah.
You all sound ridiculous right now.
Okay, Craigie, you don't sound ridiculous. You don't even know your book.
1 second. Okay, let's do something quickly. Everyone in the comments, if you think that Craigie sounds ridiculous, please put a one in the chat.
Does it matter what?
If Craigie sounds ridiculous to you, please put a 1 in the chat. You all are listening. You're listening to the conversation. So if Craigie sounds ridiculous, please put a 1 in the chat. Dabiosa. How many ones did that? Dabiosa. Afro talk. Hey, Dimples.
Afro.
See, Craigie. So when you were telling us that we sound ridiculous, that you're just projecting your ridiculousness onto us. Look. Look now. No, Craigie. Have a look in the comment section.
It doesn't matter what they.
Look what people. Look what
I am not interested in what
they are listening. No. Craigie. Craigie, listen.
Come with you now.
Craigie, this is based off what they are hearing from you. This is what they are hearing from conversation. They think that you sound ridiculous. Hello, Simple.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting you.
It's okay.
Somebody in the comment section said Hebrew 9:22. And your Bible there, let's just confirm.
9:22. All right, let's see.
Hebrew 9:22. Let's just confirm.
Guys, tap on the screen for me, please. Before I end this live, let's get to 50K likes. Hebrew what number?
9:22. 9 verse 22.
Okay. Hebrews chapter 9 verse 22. Okay. So 22 says, let's start from 20. Saying, this is the blood of the testament which God hath enjoined unto us.
Amen.
Moreover, he sprinkled with blood both the tabernacle and all the vessels of the ministry. And almost all things are by the law purged with blood. And without shedding of blood is no remission. It was therefore necessary.
Exactly.
No, please, hold on. It was therefore necessary that the patterns of things in the heavens should be purified with these, but the heavenly things themselves with better sacrifices than these. For Christ is not entered into the holy places made with hands, which are the figures of the true, but into heaven itself, now to appear in the presence of God for us. Nor yet that he should offer himself often, as the high priest entered into the holy place every year with the blood of others. For then must he often have suffered since the foundation of the world. But now, once in the end of the world, had he appeared to put away sin by the sacrifice of himself.
Amen.
As it is appointed unto men once to die, but after this the judgment. So Christ was once offered to bear the sins of many,
And unto them that look for him shall he appear the second time without sin unto salvation. Okay. So now that your Jesus is shedding blood, right? Now, could God have utilized a different method instead of the shedding of blood? Instead of God sacrificing his own son, could he have done it a different way to forgive us?
Because Christ was without sin. He was blemished. I think he was pure. You don't understand that. As in how, one thing that's so funny is that the Bible says that if these people had known, they would not have sacrificed Christ. I'm telling you.
And this is the same God that tells you to forgive freely, but he cannot forgive freely. He requires a sacrifice to be able to forgive. Does that make any sense to you?
Does not forgive us every day.
His own son. And they want you and us to believe that this was because of love.
Exactly. Yes. I mean, he is a perfect being that is capable of forgiving freely, but he is holding such standards to us to forgive your brother freely, forgive your enemies freely, but he requires a sacrifice to forgive a human being that is imperfect in his standard.
You are not making any sense right now. You do not understand the greatest love of all.
Craigie, your lack of comprehension doesn't equal sense. So if you don't comprehend simple English, if you don't comprehend simple English, that's on you. Maybe you need to review, your language skills.
My language skills.
Can I
come now she resorts to insulting me. Let me.
No. You were rude. No,
I'm talking.
The person that called everybody ridiculous, Craigie, that's so rich of you.
Craigie, listen, man. Listen.
Because
you talk too
do
much.
Not believe in Christ doesn't mean that you need to be so angry at the world, because
you believe in Christ, Craigie, you that you believe in Christ, you're not even sure you are going to heaven. You are the joke. Look, the jokes write themselves. I'm telling you. 40 plus years being a Christian, still not sure whether you are going to heaven. What a joke.
I believe in nothing, and you are telling me
what's a joke? Can I just ask you one more question, please? Can I ask you one question?
A big joke.
Can I just ask you one question, Craigie?
You're the one that has the platform that comes here to spill evil.
Can I ask you a question, please, Craigie?
Absolute nonsense, man.
Just calm down, please. Let me just ask you one question.
Yeah.
Okay, so you read the Bible, and then do you believe in the story of Job and how God tested Job?
Story of Job. First of all, you need to understand the story of Job.
Do you believe the story of Job? Yes or no?
You need to understand the person that was telling the story in the first
simple
place.
question. Just answer her, yes or no, before you go into all of this. She asked you, do you believe?
Then I asked her,
what's the need for all the shalaye?
What's asking? Do you believe the story of Job?
Rosio, he's a 40-something-year-old man, and he cannot have conversation at all.
I mean, he should be able to. I mean, do you believe? It's a simple question. Do you believe in the story of Job or not?
The story of Job was true because Christ was the one that was.
I'm not asking you if it's true or not. I said, do you believe it? It's just
of course. Why not?
All right, and you have children, right?
Yes.
Do you think it's proper for you? And this is a God that's supposed to be all-knowing, right? He knows the beginning from the end.
Yes.
He's testing the fate of something he already knows, right? I'm not even talking about if that is even right for you as an earthly father to be able to test your children, if they love you or not. I'm not even talking about the standard of testing. I'm just saying this is an all-knowing God that wants to test if his servant is being faithful to him or not. Do you believe that?
It's God's wisdom.
It's called what?
Who who are we to know the things of God?
That's what I'm saying, because God is all-knowing. Because God is all-knowing, so he knows everybody's heart. He sees the future from the present. So do you believe?
But God has given us one thing to choose. Because
Oh
God
my God. Now you just,
no.
please don't put words into my mouth.
No, I'm not putting words.
You are.
I'm telling you facts. God has given us.
Okay, fine, no problem. He has given us free will, right?
Oh, yes.
So what is free will if you have consequences of not choosing a particular action? What is free will? What does it mean for free will right now if I said, Craigie, take my card, go and buy whatever you want, but if you buy something, I'm going to kill you. Is that free will?
What are you saying, man? That's not. Let me tell you something about free will. Free will is that knowing you know that something is wrong and you still go and do it. You know what I mean? That's free will.
Free will means you have the ability to choose to do
right or wrong,
or not to do it, regardless.
You have the ability to choose right or wrong.
Without consequences, without directed consequences.
There will always be consequences. There will always be consequences. That's the thing about it. You see, but God wants to see our heart if we are going to choose the right one or the wrong one.
So is that really free will if he says you're going to worship me or I'm going to kill? Free will.
God does
is that free will of worship to you?
You need to understand God does not kill. It is sin that kills. If you know something is wrong, you still go and do it. There are consequences for that. If you know something is good and you do it, there are what rewards for that.
I'm asking.
Craigie, 1 second. He just made a claim that is wrong to say that God doesn't unalive. And please, can we use the word unalive? That God doesn't unalive, but it is sin that makes people unalive. There are several verses in the Bible where God was angry and unalived. So please don't lie to us, Craigie. Please.
God does not kill.
Craigie, don't do that. You said use the word unalive. Please listen. We said use the word.
God does not unalive, but God passes judgment. There is a difference.
Okay, so what happened to the? Oh my God, there's too many instances. There's Pharaoh's, the Egyptian firstborns. What happened to all of them? What did they do particularly to receive judgment? The firstborns.
Did you read?
What happened to the children that laughed at Elijah?
What?
What happened? Listen, there's too many instances, and you're just disingenuous. And to be honest, I think we should move on from him and start talking to somebody that's serious and can actually answer.
Because I under.
You've come and you've embarrassed yourself because you don't have any comprehension. Listen,
there's this House of Rema guy on the comment section. He's
honestly, that person seems better.
Yeah, I think he would have maybe better arguments than this one.
Listen, I'll just say real quick because when he was talking, I thought he was going to get there. For anybody, because I was a Christian before now. For anybody that is in that space where you're still telling yourself that, oh, those things happen in the Old Testament, just the things that we just mentioned about like God unaliving people. I want you to also know that the same book mentions a number of times that God does not change. If you're trying to make a distinction between the Old Testament God and the New Testament God, claiming God, Jesus is grace or whatever, it's not. It's the same. God has always been Trinity, so Jesus has always been there in the times of the harshness, the vengefulness, the tantrums, and the unalivings. Okay. So. The New Testament as well refers to read your book. That's just the thing, to be honest. Once you read the book, you will understand that it's rubbish. It's all rubbish. I'm not gonna I can't even sugarcoat it. Simple. I hope this whole conversation, even if that Oga didn't have the sense, the skills to comprehend, I hope you've been getting some things. Did you pick up anything?
Yeah, I do. I do.
Does it raise questions? Because you said when you have questions, you ask if you keep listening.
To be honest, the guy that just left was literally confusing me. I was in a confused state too. He was just jumping up and down. He's not being straight and everything. So nothing serious. But the House of Rima said he can't talk now.
Okay, that's fine. For where is it? Somebody just said God never unalived anybody. Do you want to
Can
come up?
I ask? Can I ask simple a question? Simple.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you know that Christianity is the truth?
Because that is what meant to be.
Let me tell you, there are thousands of religions, right, in the world, of which Christianity is one of them. There's thousands. There's Buddhism, Sikhism, Jainism, all sorts of different religions. So how did you conclude that Christianity is the truth?
Okay, let's say I didn't conclude myself, because our parents, when our parents bettered us, they went for baptism and stuff. They promised to take care of this child, to take care of the child, like to make the child walk in the Lord's paths, so the child is able to vouch for herself. So I strongly believe that Christianity, why we all believe in it, is because that is what they made us believe. From our parents, from our guidance, that is what they made us believe.
That's why I know that you didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
Your belief, but you're an adult now, and you can make your own choices, right? And yet you still choose to be a Christian. So as an adult, what makes you decide or determine that this religion has to be true? Hence why you're still in it.
To be honest, I don't know. I don't know, because when I started doubting religion and pastors, like this will take for about 5 minutes or 3 minutes. Let me just summarize it. When I started doubting it was sometime last year. I was, some kind of things were not just settling, and my brother went missing and some kind of things. So my friend was like, okay, I know this pastor.
Did you ever find your brother?
Up till now, no. It's even getting to here now.
I am so sorry.
No problem.
Oh no. How old is he? Yeah. How old is he?
He's 30, in his 30s.
And is this in Nigeria?
Yeah. He went for meeting. That was the last time we saw him. And he's married with 2 kids.
Oh, you went for a meeting?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, so sorry to hear that, Simple.
No problem. So when she took me to the church, the man was like, I saw you, you're very innocent, but your father's compound doesn't want to let you go. Your father's compound is tying you down. Your uncles are pouring drinks on your head. I was like, brother, I don't understand what you are saying. But he continued. He said he knows what he's saying, that he has to do some sort of prayers and everything for me and everything. I was still like, I'm not.
You have to bring money, Abi.
Yeah, he said I have to give you money to go to the market to get what he wants to do for the prayer. I told him that, me, I'm still a student, and this money thing we're talking about, my brother that is even helping me, I didn't see him, so it's all me on myself now, that I don't know what he's talking about. So he continued. He said that I shouldn't worry. He will continue praying for me, blah, blah, blah. So one fateful day, I went to the church there. After prayer, the man was like, stay. Okay, when he was even praying at the back, he was holding me. The next thing I felt his lips on my lips. Well, I opened my eyes. I was like, When I opened my eyes, let me retaliate immediately. It was like, close your eye. That he saw this giant man standing next to me. That he has to do it. He has to do it to prove that he's close to me, so that the giant man will leave me. That the giant man is afraid of him. After that prayer that day, he said I should wait. I waited.
Wait in his office.
I waited. He was like, when he was praying, that he saw this hefty man standing next to me. That is my father's people that are sending it. That they are attacking him. That they are telling him to stop praying for me. That the fire they see in him is too much. So many shits like that. That what will happen is that he will pretend as if he wants to be intimate with me. I said, hold it, sir. You are old enough. In short, you might be the same age with my dad. He said I shouldn't worry. The next thing I saw, this man was already dragging me, trying to kiss me and all those things. I pushed him. I was like, he said I should shut up before the people. When I was telling you this thing, it was already 9 p.m.
Wait, was that the first time you were in that church?
That wasn't the first time. That should be like the second or the third time. Wow. Then he was like, that assuming I let him do what he wants to do, that he promised me that I will never have problem again. I said, doing what you want to do is not touching me the way you are. Don't you have shame? Don't you? He was like, okay, my friend that introduced me to the church, he was like, I shouldn't tell my friend about it. Okay, without even me knowing that man has already had a record of that thing. Like, I heard that he went to somebody's house to go and pray. He had to sleep with the person's maid. Then when the maid couldn't take it anymore, the maid has to report the matter to the woman she was staying with. So I couldn't take it. Then I left the church. I stopped coming. Then my friend said anytime she goes and asks the man about me, the man will be like, leave that one. Her papa people. Now her papa people, they do her. They no go let her. Say she no want to do it. Say me do. Like he was trying to say bad things about me in front of that my friend.
My goodness.
So one day, because I met the friend at my workplace. One day I called her. I said, do you know the reason why I stopped going to your church? She said no. I told her everything. Like, she was in tears. She told me that she didn't know. That was when she was even telling me that, look at what happened, that this man, she has heard something like this about this man before. So that was literally when I started doubting Christianity. I was like, is there really God?
Can I just say this, please? All the people that still go to church and have connections with pastors, anytime you're going to go and have conversation with any pastor one-to-one, just turn your phone recorder on. Now we need to start getting these men, right? We need to start getting them. When they're not thinking that anybody is watching, we need to make sure that we are recording them, that we have evidence on these people. They have gone years and years of destroying lives. We need to now start nabbing them one by one, right? Proving that these people are all nothing but the fake ass scammers and thieves. Every last one of them. Every one of them. And I'm so sorry for your experience. Can you imagine? You go to these men to go and get help, and yet they want to use you. They want to victimize you. This is crazy. Like, we have somebody feud you. I don't know if you wants to say something. Feud you.
Afro, sorry, just one small sec. House of Rema just said pastors are human beings just like we all, as like the response to what was just said. House of Rema, the question is, why should we then listen to pastors? Why do we need pastors then, in that case, at all, generally? Because if you say they are human beings and that's why they can do things like this, then what is the point? Why do we listen? Why do we need any of them? Because all of them are human beings, unless some of them are spirits that we don't know.
That means that we that are ordinary people are better than pastors. we are better than these pastors. God has a funny way of picking his own people. He picks the most degenerate to work for him. God has a funny way of picking. And this is why some of you, your pastors are schizophrenic. Your pastors are mental cases that should be in rubber left, but they are on the pulpit in your church and you're busy calling them Papa. Daddy, my daddy in the Lord.
Afro, a lot of these pastors are ex-convicts. Trust me, they've done crazy things, and they even use those crazy things as testimony. They will not say God has revived them. Can you imagine? Now they're pastors. I'm telling you, that's what they do.
I keep asking, when was the last time these people saw the psych evaluation of their pastor? When was the last time your pastor showed the church, okay, look, I recently had my evaluation, right, head to toe, my psych evaluation, the check of my brain function. Because somebody like Odumeje, that Odumeje, come on now. Nobody can tell me that guy is normal now. See, that's when he's a man of God. For real? No, that's just taking it too far.
I think people just do that guy just for entertainment purposes. I don't think anybody's taking him seriously because
some people take him serious. So some people take him seriously. I'm telling you,
take him seriously to do miracles and all those things.
Some people take him serious. Yes. Let me tell you, however bad a man of God is, there will always be people that think that he is the real deal. Unfortunately, it's just the way it is. Because some people will say, for this man to be an illiterate, for him to be as like a clown, doesn't dress like the conventional pastor, but yet he's able to pull crowds, he's able to do the. You're going to think, maybe there's something. Maybe there's something there. Maybe there's something. And then they will tell you the Holy Spirit told them they should stay there. The Holy Spirit told them that this is a man of God. The Holy Spirit told them this and that. So,
Afro, I can tell you what those pastors use to attract people is the miracles. So no matter how people doubt them, the moment people start seeing other people coming to say, oh my God, something has happened to me after I went to this church, and people are in trouble. People are looking for hope. Do you understand? So all those problems, that's the reason those pastors are thriving, because people are just looking for hope through any means. Do you understand? The basic needs that the government needs to provide is something they need to pray about. And that's how the pastors are thriving. They are that smart. Anybody can be a pastor, trust me. Even you know what? That one of the qualities of being a pastor is being intuitive. You know, when you're intuitive, when you're able to predict something, when you have this gift of being able to, smell a situation and be like, okay, this is how it's going to happen.
Not even prediction. When you can even listen to somebody and use their own information they've given to you, when you can turn it back around and as something you have observed about them, they will start believing other things you're saying.
Exactly. And those pastors, they watch the news a lot. That's why sometimes you see they try to interfere in politics because they think they have information from, the big guns who have come to. You know what they do again? They tell people to write prayer
request, phone numbers and all those things so they can use it.
Thank you. They read all those prayer requests, they use it to prophesy because already they know what people are looking for. So they will just go, oh, there's somebody here, you're looking for this. You had already written it like maybe a month ago during prayer requests. So the pastor had read it later, then now he's coming to just make it a full out of view. So you will think he saw anything, but he didn't. Nobody spoke to him, trust me. You were the one who conversed your problem to him yourself.
Few, are you there? House of Rema.
That's a big fat
Good
lie.
morning. Good morning.
You were healed by who? Go on,
Good morning, everyone.
Field, are you a Christian?
Oh, yes, I am. Thank you.
Oh, okay. So what version of Christianity are you part of?
The Pentecostal.
Which church?
You might not know the church, not as popular as
Oasis. Okay. Just tell me.
Oasis of Love.
Oasis of Love. And who's the pastor?
Yes.
Who's the pastor?
Pastor Emmanuel.
Emmanuel who?
Yunoga.
Okay. So why have you chosen to be a part of Oasis of Love?
Yeah, because it's a congregation. I'm not sentimental to a particular part of congregation.
Yeah, but there has to be something that makes you think, okay, it's worthwhile. Of all the thousands and thousands of churches in Nigeria,
sure.
What makes you decide that this Oasis of Love has to be the one for you?
I decided to be part of that congregation because I saw a little bit of what I needed there.
And what is that?
He doesn't talk much about money, this transaction of a thing that is going on everywhere. He's not part of it. He has a work he does himself. He does not depend solely on the church for survival. I see a man who is working for himself, not coming to church and sit down 24 hours and you make it an office, I think that's one of the things I saw.
Okay. Is he called by God?
No, these things are terminologies. These things are terms.
I'm trying to determine if he's genuine. So is he called by? Because if he's not called by God, right? It doesn't matter whether he's talking about money, not talking about money. Then he would have to have a reason for being a.
I think at this point we have to also school you a little on what a call is.
All right, go on and school me.
Yeah. So in Christendom, anyone who accepts Jesus is called by God. So don't be carried away by stories of I was flying in the air, I heard a voice, come and do my work, and this and all that.
How to do what?
Called to preach the gospel. It's not limited to certain set of persons. It's for every believer. Every believer is called. So you can see that in Romans chapter 8, verse 30, that everyone is called.
So why can't God spread his own message by himself? Why does he need humans to do his own dirty work for him?
Yeah, God cannot do the work himself because God is a spirit. He worked through humans.
Okay, so God is limited.
Not that he's limited, but that work is for human.
I know. So that means that God is not all powerful. Because God cannot operate without humans. He needs humans to help him out.
He is all powerful.
No.
But he cannot do all things.
Then he is not all powerful.
He is all powerful.
No, he is not. No,
he can't do. He can't do what belongs
all powerful,
to a man.
He can't do all things. That's a contradiction. That is a huge contradiction.
It's contradicting to you, but it's not contradiction to me.
Well, I don't care. You might want to delude yourself if you want, but that right there is a contradiction. It's a huge contradiction. It is. It is. If he is all powerful, then he would be able to do whatever he wants, whenever he wants, without needing any help from humans or from anyone for that matter. In fact, this God sends these angels on his behalf. He sends spirits to impregnate girls on his behalf, right? All he does is just sit up there and just, I don't know, sit on his throne and just be looking, right? While everybody else is doing stuff for him, right? So no, this God is not all powerful at all.
To you.
Guys, let me ask everybody in the comments. A God that needs humans to do things for himself, would you say that this God is all powerful? Please, is a God all powerful if he needs humans to work for him? He can't do all things apparently, so he needs humans. What do you all think? Is he powerful? See? No, he's not. It's not all powerful. Thank you for the answers, guys. It's not all powerful. I mean, sometimes I understand that this is what you want to believe. This is what you have been convinced of. But unfortunately, when you're thinking logically, a God that is all powerful does not need help from anyone. He'll be able to do any and everything. So, your God.
Do you know that this God, he created a system that will function? A system.
What kind of system?
The system is that humans, just like a system of governance or a system of operation, you just create it, principles and systems, and these systems are there working. You can't be a man of the house because you're a husband, man of the house. You carry the baby in your womb. No, a system is there. You can't be a president of a country, and because you're a president, you are at the same time governors and councillors. You do all the work. No, a system is created for effective functionalities.
God did not create anything.
Yeah, but in my own argument.
No, Rocio, just 1 second. Can you please prove that God created these systems?
Yeah, the systems were created by God.
Okay, go on and tell us what makes you say that.
The entire universe is created by God.
Okay, what
the
makes
systems,
you say that?
the system of operations
What
is
makes you say
created by God.
What makes you say that?
And human beings are put in charge of some certain operations, which we see today. Do you understand me? He exists, he pre-exists before the world, and he created the world and put in system.
Prove that he created the systems. Because right now, what you're doing, you are making a claim. You're saying he created the systems, right? Okay, I hear you. But please substantiate your claim. Give me something that proves that your God created systems.
Yeah, I'll give you a proof that according to the Bible, Genesis.
No.
Yeah, this is where we have issue, definitely. Why? Because you don't believe in the Bible.
No.
Yeah.
Can you okay, before we continue, who wrote the Genesis? Who wrote Genesis book?
The book of Genesis was written by Moses.
And how do you know this?
It's written.
Research. How do you know it is written by Moses?
By research.
Okay, give me the information. Where do you get the information from?
It's by research. If you make researches, you see even the authors of all the books of the Bible, about 44 authors, wrote the 66 books of the Bible within 1,800 years. It wasn't done in 1 year, in different locations, in different places, which was compiled.
Who compiled it?
It was compiled by elders.
Which elders?
It was compiled by elders.
What are their names?
We call it colonize. It was canonized. They are canons. They are called canons. Those are the
Who are the elders?
The canons. They are people of the old. It's like you quoting the name of. It's like you. I'm not a Google.
Listen.
I'm not a Google.
1,400 years between the books, Abi.
Yes.
Books. So, who are the people that decided? Okay, let's get book from the year 100, and another one said, let's get the book from year 1,400, and let's put them together, right? You will have to have a name, just something. Who are these people that decide to put it together?
We call them founding fathers. These things we're explaining is like you and I, the way we explain our sciences.
Founding fathers. What about the
Yes.
What about founding mothers? Did the founding mothers put any books together?
No, when we say fathers and when we say man, it doesn't connote, it's not gender. We're not talking about gender differences. You understand?
So women
when
also
we say
help,
father, yes, when we say yes.
So women also help to put the books together.
Sure.
Okay. So founding
So when we say
fathers
fathers, we're not talking of man.
So founding fathers and mothers.
Yes, they are. We don't say mothers, we call them fathers. Fathers are source, they are progenitors. So you don't differentiate it.
So the mothers, no mention of them.
You don't put it mother. It's like saying in Nigeria, you say her country, her motherland. You are talking of the same thing. It's not as if Nigeria is for a woman.
So Nigeria is not for women, but it's for men, eh?
It's for everyone. When you say her motherland, you are talking of both for men and for women.
So why is the Bible not referencing the women? If women,
it's referencing them. Are you not seeing? Can't you see the name of women in the Bible?
If women, only two.
Two like who?
Ruth and Esther.
There are other ones.
Other books named after women?
There are no books. We're talking about. But there are other names of women in the Bible. But at least we have two books of the Bible that are women. Don't say only two.
Of course, there will be women.
Why are you saying two is only? Those two.
Only two books written. Two books that have women as the dedicated to women. These two books.
It's still looking like too few for you. How many governors? How many female governors do we have in Nigeria out of 36 states?
Are you for real? The book you're talking about has 66 books, and only two are named after women.
Yeah, 36 states of Nigeria plus FCT. How many female governors do we have?
So a book written in Nigeria.
Wow.
By Nigerians. So why does it matter? What's the relevance of bringing up Nigeria, sir? Please.
I'm citing an example.
No, use sense, please. Just a little bit. Don't bring up Nigeria when Nigeria had no influence on the book. Thank you.
All right. So you have said we should not use country, right?
This is patriarchy.
It doesn't even make any sense to use a human being to describe the ways of your all-knowing, powerful God. You know, it's just like you trying to describe just what you said earlier about how can a president be both a president and a prime minister and this and this and that. that is you're speaking based on your own perspective as an imperfect, limited being according to the standard of God. So you saying a human being cannot do 2, 3, 4 things at the same time is actually acknowledgeable. Yeah, because we are human beings and we are limited. But here you are talking about an all-knowing, all-powerful being, and still limiting his actions to yours, to your imperfect actions. Don't you think that should be called for questioning?
Not at all.
Not at all. So that means
Not
your
at
God is not all powerful and not all knowing and not all doing, since he can't do everything at the same time. He's as limited as you are. Is that what you're trying to say?
He is all powerful.
He is all powerful, but then still has the same
but then
limitations that
he
still
has
has the
put-
same limitations that you have.
He has put system in place.
That's what
There's
I'm
a
saying. So
system in
if he
place.
cannot act outside the
didn't
system that
put
he has,
any Mauricio, he did not put anything in place. He didn't put anything in place. You will have to prove that he put system. Just think about this. What sort of systems did this God put in place? This God that doesn't get up, he just sits there and does nothing, sends everybody to go and do stuff. Now he's putting systems in place. Where do you see him putting systems in place?
The system he put in place is a man. It's a man. It's in those that believe in him. He lives in them.
He puts man.
He lives in them.
Afro, by this his definition, is Allah also valid to him? Because Allah left rules as well for his followers. So by that description, then Allah is also somebody we should follow because he left structures, he left rules, he left systems. No?
Oh, all the
Why are
gods
you not
left,
following that one?
all the gods left systems. Now you don't know.
Yeah.
Ukulukulu left his own system.
So what makes your own God special, sir?
Zeus has his own Zeus system. Everybody get their own system.
I'm not a Muslim, but God left systems. You can see season, you can see day, you can see night, you can see light, you can see darkness. They are all systems. They are all systems. You can see
What
the
I'm
moon, you
saying
can
is,
see the
in
sun.
other religions, in other religions, right, they also have explanations for how their gods influenced all of these things that you're talking about, right? So
Yes.
how, if that is your only description, if you don't have a concrete proof that shows that, listen, this one thing, no other God can claim it, that they did it. It was my God, the Jehovah, the Jesus, whatever it is that you call him, right? Then it can be any other God, all the thousands of gods that exist.
I don't know if we have thousands of God. Me, I'm a
Yes,
Christian. I'm talking of my
yes,
God.
we do. Field you. If you go and type in Google how many gods are there being worshipped, some will even go as far as to tell you that they're about 10,000. Some say about 4,000, right? There are thousands of gods being worshipped by many different people.
I mean, even this your phone you're using right now, that you're using to talk about your God and to glorify his name, is produced by people that don't even believe in Jesus Christ. Are you aware of that? And you use their microphones in your church every Sunday to talk about Jesus Christ.
Very well. I don't doubt that. Yeah,
Exactly.
I don't doubt that.
And for some reason,
You
you
have a
still
problem
think
with that.
you are superior to these people that you're buying all this equipment for, and then you still need to further human development
Superior
based on their own.
how? When it comes to productivity, how am I superior to them when it comes to productivity?
No, you should be, because you're the right hand man of God, aren't you?
No, these are the systems. These are the systems we are talking
Exactly.
of.
So the systems
the
that God put in place for you is imperfection. That's what I'm trying to say. Do you understand? He put imperfection for you, and you're still limited. You're still limiting his own doings, and then the way he still does things based on how you perceive things in the world to be. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you are here.
Can I? Sorry, please. Please, what is going on with this person in the chat? Black Israelite, this lady at Afro Atheist. One day I will get you, and you will wish you never came across me. All it takes is for you to leave your comfort zone here and come to a neutral platform. Is that a threat or what? What the fuck? Is that a threat by this dingbat? Let's see. Who is the fool?
fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck is wrong with this person? Huh? This lady at Afro Atheist, one day I will get you. Hey, Chineke, what kind of wahala is this? These believers. You can't just leave atheists alone. It says one day you will get me. What did I ever do to you? I don't know you. Don't give a shit who the fuck you think you are. Says, I will wish I never came wait, you will wish you never came across me. No, I don't want to come across clowns like you. The fuck? What is this? Is this how these believers go? Just go around be threatening people. What's all right in the head? Are you that insecure in whatever the fuck you believe in? Is your God really, is he showing you shaggy that you must come and threaten people? What is wrong with these people? These are the ones going to heaven. Look at it. Come out plain and debate without your comfort. Fuck off. Black Israel. Can you imagine? Black Israelite. You're a joke. The biggest joke ever. Calling himself a black Israelite. A black Israelite. My people, this is the ridiculousness of this religion. He said that black Israelites. Shy. It's, Minister Jerry Victor. No, I'm not. You see what he said to me. Do you approve of what he said? If you're a believer, do you approve of that nonsense? Say, I will get you. Who the fuck do you think you are? Why are some people just so evil? Pure evil, hatred. What the fuck? My people, let me just block the dingbat, Jerry, so that he never has to come across me. Where did he go? Let me block the clown. That way we can. Okay. No one has time to be wasting on fools.
Imagine trying to save someone from mental slavery and they're still seeing you as a bad person. Imagine.
Is this so bad for believers? Is this how they behave? Hey, Your Resonance. Good to see you. Thank you, Susan. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Anyway, people, it's 2:38 where I am. It's pretty late. I need to get some sleep. I've got to take my son to the hospital first thing in the morning. So yeah, make I go get some sleep. Eliezalu 81 says, may God bless you. Eliezalu 81, may Satan bless you as well. May Satan bless you with love, peace, and ways that leads to Satan's true life in repentance. May you repent to Satan. May you repent to Lucifer. May Lucifer come and give you a warm hug tonight. Right. Amen.
Amen.
What is wrong with my son? Nothing. He's just having some blood tests. That's all. Nothing is wrong with him. And please do not pray for my son. He doesn't believe in God. So he'll be all right. No. Please don't pray. My son don't believe. My two sons don't believe in God. So it's okay. All right, people. Good night. Thank you all so much. And we will catch you all again tomorrow.
All right. Good night, Afro.
All right. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night.